Just go down a few more. If he has time, fires one that is right. Target the tail off. And he's through. Inside the 15 of the Panther.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive in. Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yo. What is up?
Looked like Shake had technical difficulties.
It looked like it. Yeah.
Looked like it.
Come up. I was like, what the is going on? But what's going on, fellas?
Nothing, man. Nothing. We were
it don't take long. It don't take long for the cats to come out and play. As soon as Shake's like, "Hey, I'm having technical difficulties," we all converge in like, tailgate time.
Yeah, slowed up, Shake. Get with it, man. That was funny. Backstage, that shit was hilarious. For the show, we had a little bit of a shindig type of meeting thing just to go over some stuff. HB in the back was in there. I'm actually going to be dropping out in like 10 minutes or so because I got an unboxing video of a bobblehead that came in. So keep on the lookout for the El Capitan bobblehead video that I'm going to be fucking making after this. I don't know when it's going to come out, but it's going to be out soon. It's going to be hilarious. So, but meanwhile, we were sitting backstage and HB's in the back. And I'm like, hey, man, HB, Shake said that, he still hadn't gotten his Shake mug yet. And he's like, all right, goes back. He checks it. He's like, well, that shit came in on the 5th, Shake. He's like, oh, yeah. We're all busting out laughing. We're like, Shake, need to pass the Dutchie. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? If he comes back with that mug, we're gonna die laughing. What happens, boys? That man came back with the fucking mug in his hand, unopened, package still in it. We're dying, bro. We're dying. That shit was hilarious. What's up, Shake? Got that mug done messed up everything?
Yeah.
You're on mute, Shake. You're on mute, Shake. Hold on. Let me get you. You're unmuted. What's up? It's connected on your phone.
Yeah, this motherfucking goddamn son of a bitch, goddamn fucking motherfucking piece of shit, god.
What happened now?
Anyway, how y'all doing?
What up, Shake?
God damn it. No, man, this fucking goddamn motherfucking thing over here won't fucking motherfucking work at the motherfucking wrong goddamn motherfucking doesn't motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about motherfucker. God
yeah,
damn
it'll do that to you, Shake. You use your internet for a lot of stuff, your internet provider and internet equipment's like you got the time, must got the money. You best be buying better internet. I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy, buddy. I'm just being real.
Yeah, no, because real talk, the shit was acting up fine, was fine the whole time. The second I go live, it's about to start. That's when the shit starts going haywire. I'm like, goddamn son of a bitch.
That's right.
This is my laptop. I got to get a new laptop. So I mean, actually, I'm working on getting a desktop this time around. So, and luckily, my laptop has warranty, so I'm gonna get that fixed soon too.
Word.
So how y'all doing though?
Hey, Michael K says swear jar donation for Mike for Shake real quick. Yeah, Shake. We were talking about in backstage. We were laughing it up because we were like, "Hey, HB, what's up with the mug, man?" And look, there it is, right there. Hold on, let me put you on the screens. Let me get you up on the solo. Go ahead.
Yeah,
there it is.
Shake Money coffee mug.
That's good. But that was funny. We were dying laughing because of that shit. But yeah, we were also talking a little bit about, Lou, with this panel. We think we've got it figured out to a couple of people. I think all of us are going to reach out to a couple of different people over the next couple of days and see if maybe next Friday or Saturday we can set this up at around 9 o'clock, doing a dark side of the tailgate and a bright side of the tailgate. And I think we have a good list of names together. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I think for me, again, I think it's going to be good. And what we're kind of Capitan is talking about is the bright side and the dark side is we all know and love the homie Pete. Pete has some wild, crazy takes sometimes. So we're going to give Pete the opportunity for about an hour, maybe hour and a half to kind of come and tell everybody in the fan base what he doesn't like about the team, what he doesn't believe in the team, and just maybe some Tua talk in there as well. And then for the guys that want to come up and debate what Pete and his side of the panel with a couple guys that he's going to bring up, everybody will have the chance to respond. And there's a couple guys that I would definitely like to see in there that, Cap already told he'll be reaching out to a few. I think everybody up here was going to do it. But even the people in the chat, maybe that doesn't come up. If you're listening to Pete and you want to debate something that maybe him and his crew say, click that link and this is your opportunity to, because a lot of people always tell me, I mean, it's funny, Cap, a lot of people say they want to debate Pete, but they never do. It seems like they're scared. That's
well, I think, and listen, people engage in debate with most people. So,
1000%.
but you're absolutely right. I don't know if they're scared, but there is something to, if you're not showing up, you're losing anyhow. And you can't listen, motherfucker, call your name out. You best come, because if not, it's like you've given up. You've already given up. You've given that person all the tools to defeat you with. And, I expect this to be a healthy debate back and forth. I don't want I know we're calling it kind of the dark side of the tailgate. I don't know. We're going to workshop that name a little bit because I don't want it to be a negative connotation. These are diehard Dolphin fans. Okay. that are going to talk in more ways than people are going to want to give it a preconceived notion as far as what they're going to say. There's going to be a lot of facts. There's going to be a lot of reasons that they're hopeful. Where one of the major topic points of debate of difference in the fan base comes down to the quarterback and believing that this team with this quarterback is going to make it happen. And I expect it to get dirty. I expect people to call each other's names out. I expect there to be a little bit of back and forth, but we're going to keep it within the confines of the rules here at the tailgate. There'll be representation of the tailgate on panel and in the back, making sure it doesn't go into a bad place, because we're going to keep it football, but we're also going to take the gloves off. Okay. But we're not going to let nobody do anybody in the dirt either. I think it's going to be good.
I agree. I believe that as well. I think it's going to be good. I mean, this is your chance. This is your opportunity. If you're a guy that's positive on Tua, or a lady that's positive on Tua or the team, this is your opportunity. If you're one of those people that are negative, right, about the team or Tua, this is your opportunity. So, again, that we hear the word gatekeeping a lot, and this is what this channel is trying not to do. We're not trying to gatekeep. Right. No matter what your opinions are, here's your opportunity right here, laid out in front of you, to basically come in and spit your piece.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
That's basically what it is, Cap.
Again, and there's a plethora of programming we try to provide around here. From Ali and Color in the Morning, really fact-based, a lot of good updates. And, man, when the season gets cranked out, and shout out to Michael K., another one, wait till week 4. It'll be organic from actual play and an 0-4 start. So, yeah, again, Michael K., we expect this to be a reoccurring type of show as well. This is a theme that we're going to install around here. And we don't expect, right now it's got Pete at the center of it for one of the sides. But I don't want Pete to have to carry the center like that. That's not what this is about. Pete might not even be here for one of these panels in the future for whatever reason. But this is going to continue because this debate is going to come to an end one way or another at the end of this season. And we're going to watch this. We're going to watch this manifest organically into whatever outcome we're going to find ourselves at. And there'll be all sorts of different programming. I'll be on a bunch of times a week. Shake and Lou. That ain't going to be the other shows. It'll still be the other debates. But I think that this clarity with a time structure and a message where, look, we just don't want people getting dirty and crazy. But if we can have some form of control to it, then we can, hopefully have it be as civil as possible. Because at the end, I think it's going to have a happy ending, Lou. I think it's going to have a happy ending, Color, because it's going to go from this thing that is super foaming at the mouth in the off season. There's going to be moments and bumps and bruises, but if it goes to where we think it will go, you're going to see a coming together type of moment of these two sides of the panel. And maybe the show will organically just fall apart. It just will dissolve into a full one-sided ordeal. You're going to see people that don't want to be on the panels with each other all too much, or looking to gatekeep at times, maybe even, or just uninterested in entertaining a debate with someone that maybe they don't have all the amount of respect for. But that could change for the better.
I agree. I think it's going to be good.
I think so too. I think it could be great. What up, Crypto?
What's up, Cap? What's going on, boys?
Nada, just
you feeling better, Ali?
He's throwing up.
I know Ali was.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm feeling good, man. Thank you very much for asking. Thanks.
Okay. I know you've been in a dumpster lately as far as your symptoms and stuff.
I'm still waiting for the homie.
I'm going through a damn monsoon here. It's like the freaking sky done opened up. And what happens when the sky opens? What happens when the sky opens up, Shake Money? What kind of ark do we need to board when the sky opens up?
That's right, Noah's Ark, baby.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Well, from what it sounded like today in the Twitter space, it should be the Smythe arc from all the people in the damn fan base.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Listen,
this guy.
You
Lou,
leave.
I've been letting you cap on the Smythe nonsense
Smythe
all
arc.
day. It's ridiculous. How could you be this way about Durham Smythe?
Hey, listen, Dur is him Smythe. Yes, that's right. Dur is him Smythe. That's his new name. Dur is him Smythe.
Well, again, the question I posed in Twitter, I'll pose it here so we can kick off the show and get this thing started.
Uh-huh.
If Mike Gesicki is trash, that's what everybody tells me. Mike Gesicki was horrible.
There we go.
Worst tight end created in mankind, right? Well, Durham Smythe got drafted in the same draft as Mike Gesicki. He could never beat him out, could he? When did we ever say Durham Smythe was tight end one? And
you want to know when he beat him out? I want to tell you when he beat him out. That's right, motherfucker, because one here and the other ain't. Get up out this bitch, dog. What you mean?
Exactly.
Beat him out? The motherfucker ain't even here no more.
When did Mike Gesicki ever really play tight end is a better question.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a fact.
That is a fact.
That is an absolute fact. Though, you know what are other facts? We wanted Sam Laporta. You know what's another fact? We wanted the kid from Dallas, Dalton Schultz. We wanted all these tight ends, and now all of a sudden that we don't got none of those tight ends, now I'm starting to hear the chatter about Durham Smythe that he's an elite blocker. Now I'm hearing Durham Smythe can run any route on the route tree. But funny when we wanted all these
Lewis,
other damn
my
tight
question
ends,
is,
wait a minute. Let me cook real quick. I need to cook. All right, then. It's also a fact that we wanted Deshaun Watson, Tom Brady, Lamar Jackson. Now that we have Tua is him. So same shit, different.
Shake,
smell.
that is not a good goddamn example. You cooking the shit out of all of us with that goddamn example.
No, it ain't because everybody wanted another quarterback. But guess what? We still have the same quarterback, and guess what? We still have the same. Guess who's tight end number one?
You ain't wrong for that, but goddamn it, Shake, you cooking us right now. Goddamn it,
I don't care who I'm cooking. I'm just spitting facts.
Shake is let the napalm out, and everybody's burning the pores.
I appreciate that, Shake. Don't worry, Shake. Your apron is on the way, Shake. Don't worry about it. Your apron is on the way.
Shake got burnt on the stove. Listen, I don't want to fucking get into a not upgrading a position group. That's a terrible argument, Lewis. Of course I want Laporta. Of course I want more guys in this offense. But the reality is they didn't bring or draft or do any of that because Durham Smythe, in his when his number is called, the man is 3 times out of 4 gonna get you what you want. That's all I need.
I want to ask Lewis this. Lewis, you have been bringing up Durham Smythe's name for the past month and a half. It feels like. I have a question for you. Did he bully you as a child?
No,
does he visit you like Freddy Krueger in your dreams or something, man?
Yeah,
because
he does.
I'm starting to get worried, bro. Because all I do is I turn on the spaces, and every other word out of your mouth is Durham Smythe. Durham Smythe.
He got you, Lou.
Durham
got you, Lou.
Maybe you're a Durham Smythe sexual in real life, bro.
What? He's got you.
21st century, bro.
Maybe.
You can come out with it, bro.
Maybe I am. Maybe I am a Durham Smythe sexual. I'm not going to deny that. That don't prove nothing, though. The facts of the matter are Durham Smythe is trash. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care about what his pass catch rate, catching 2-yard passes out of the flat. I don't care. Bro, they showed me in Twitter today a block from Durham Smythe. Congratulations. He was blocking a cornerback that was 165 pounds. Congratulations. Okay. Yep. You know what they do in traffic if you go to a major concert, let's say in Miami Arena. Haven't you, when you're driving in, they put cones in the middle of the street, right? To separate the cars, to show them where they can and cannot go. That's what Durham Smythe is in blocking. He's a cone. He's willing to stand in front of somebody. Congratulations. But if that's what y'all are telling me that he's the next coming of George Kittle.
Right,
He's the next creation of Gronkowski.
I've never said
what are we talking about? Well, you should have been in there today.
You congratulated us, so thank you. I'll take your congratulations. Thank you.
All I know, all the stuff that he can do this year. It's funny, all the things I've heard Durham Smythe can do in these last month and a half. Ali, to your point, I use your word. I've been talking for a month and a half. It's funny, all the stuff I've heard in the last month and a half, but I haven't seen it for the last fucking 4 years. But now in a month and a half, he can do all these things, right? But in the first 4 years of his career, he couldn't. What are y'all talking about?
All right, Lou. I hear you, but the snap count is going to increase, so the output's going to increase. What I'm telling you, second year in this offense, Durham Smythe is going to be this.
Anthony fucking Fasano?
That's right.
Wow.
Watch.
I doubt it.
Tell me, hold on. Just tell me something.
There you go. Look at that. He's even getting ripped. He's cut. He's getting cut.
Man, look at all the pictures you're showing. Some things have never changed. He was alone in college, standing by himself, and he's alone in the NFL. No one's worried about him. Of course, he could catch 75% of the passes. There's no one ever around him. You see Anthony Fasano. Anthony Fasano had put that picture back up, Cap.
Nope. I dropped it, Lou. I gotta get a different picture. That was I dropped it.
Funny, the one picture we have of Anthony Fasano, you see a defender. All the pictures we had of Durham Smythe, he's standing by himself. I wonder why Durham Smythe is by himself in all those photos.
Because he knows how to get away from coverage. The man is a gangster.
That's because Lewis, he's a blur. He's a blur.
And these are the days of our lives in Lewis's head when it comes to Durham Smythe.
Getting his ass, cook his ass, Ali. He'd be worried. He'd be worried about Durham Smythe showing top 10 talent this year and gonna cook his ass.
Well, again, like I said earlier, and the offer stands here as well. And this is for everybody in the chat that's going after me too, because I see all the haters in the chat too. That's fine. Put your money where your mouth is. I got a bet right now, right? They're both tight end ones. That's what Gesicki has better numbers this year than Durham Smythe. Anyone want to put on that?
We don't know that yet because camp hasn't happened yet, bro. Right now he's tight end one.
Now you're cooking us. Now you're cooking us, Color. Stop it.
Assuming Mike Gesicki.
I gotta talk to Chelsea about what our plan is for the last.
I don't know what Ali was doing. I had to mute you, Ali.
Assuming Mike Gesicki makes the roster in New England, and assuming tight end one makes the roster here in Miami, I will bet anything you guys want to bet. And it don't have to be money. We can make it friendly. We can do whatever y'all want. The offer stands. Since I'm the one that's crazy, Mike Gesicki, with a trash quarterback in New England, has better numbers than Durham Smythe with a top 5 quarterback. Anyone put money on that?
you know what trash quarterbacks do. Hold on a second, Color. Let me. This is a bullshit ass bet. We think we are stupid. Okay, this is a bullshit ass bet.
Trash quarterback.
I don't know. I'm starting.
This is bullshit. Wait. There ain't. You know what trash quarterbacks do? They're throwing it to their tight end every chance they can get. That's
that's the issue. That's if your tight end can actually catch in the flat, which Gesicki couldn't do worth of his life depended on it.
It's true. Ali does make a good point.
So this actually is a pretty good bet. But we have to solidify what the actual. Hold on, Color. Let me land, please.
All right,
yards.
We have to solidify what the measure, the parameters are of what numbers are going to be counted to make this legit or not. You know what I mean? Because if we say catch percentage and Gesicki's is like 75, and
I'm talking about yards.
Durham Smythe has 80%.
Just yards. Okay, so yards will lose.
Well, I got a suggestion to make. I got a suggestion for a bet that might encompass what we're trying to do here. We could just simply bet that Durham Smythe captures the same average numbers that Gesicki has for the past 3 seasons with us as tight end 1. And we can set that at whatever you want, Lewis. You want to make it 500 yards?
Well, the thing is, see, this is where again, mistake me if I'm wrong, Color, but I think you heard the same thing. Cap, you were in there. Crypto was in there. They told me, and everybody said it. They agreed. Durham, Smythe, and Mike Gesicki played the same amount of snaps last year, correct?
We're right, but we don't know. But again, that's not relevant because we don't know
your number
how many of those snaps per time. Hold on. Let me land. We don't know how many of those snaps for tight end 2 were running plays as opposed to passing plays.
Yeah, we're getting your number dialed for a passing play as a tight end is I expect Durham Smythe to get more, but I don't think he's gonna get as many as Mike Gesicki is.
How many? How about we ask this question? How many times have you seen? How many times have you seen? Hold on. How many times have you seen Mike Gesicki peel out of the tight end position and fall back to a fullback in the double wing set to be a blocker? How many times have you seen Gesicki do that?
I saw us fail miserably twice that I can remember where Mike
Gesicki's
Gesicki's
not in Gesicki's DNA.
Yeah, I've seen him do it, but it was terrible. Here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing.
I think we have a taker in the bet.
I see that.
I will bet. Look, again, Craig Sebring.
Damn, he almost put some stuff up there. I put up there.
Craig Sebring out of nowhere. Craig Sebring out of nowhere. I haven't seen him in a while either, man. Dang.
What does Craig Sebring want to bet for 500 yards and 7 touchdowns? I'm willing to do whatever.
At the tight end number 1. He's tight end 1.
Well, I don't know about 7 touchdowns. That's like, damn, even Gesicki didn't do that, man.
I got it, Lou. I got the bet for Craig. If Lou loses, he got to come up in here and answer for it. If he wins, he needs to pick something equal to that. What do you think of that bet, Lou?
That's fine. Listen.
He'll have to come up to you and answer for it.
No. I'll make it very simple. All I would want from Craig Sebring, he can be in and out. All you need to do is come up click the link and just say, Lewis, I got cooked by Lewis the Rabid Dolphin. And that's it. That's all I want. I just want a quick, I got cooked. And then a special order of the apron will go out to Craig Sebring.
There you go.
That's all it is.
There you go. That's it. That'll work.
That's it.
All right, Craig. Craig, what do you want if Durham Smythe gets the numbers and you beat Lou? What do you want from Lou? Lou can find something to do. Let me know in chat what you think would be. What would be? Look, fucking Dolphins for life getting in on this. You want a piece of that Lou action too?
Yeah, I know.
He does. Listen, he does. He's going after Shake and Lou. He's gonna try to take. He testing your corners, dog.
Well, we know how we do. His real name is Paul. I cooked him so bad he had to change his name to Dolphin for life. All right,
I didn't want to do Paul like that.
Name. Yeah, I'm gonna do him Paul. Like that, Cat. I'm doing him like that. I
love Paul.
Yeah, I love him too. Damn. I love how he changed his name from getting cooked so much. He had to come in with another identity. Fuck out of here.
Do you like that, Paul?
Damn.
Come on. Right? You know how we get down over here at the
Don't
gate,
cook
baby.
the name off the man, no.
I done cooked the name off his ass. All right? I done cooked the name off his ass.
Damn, bro. Witness protection in this motherfucker.
You damn right.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, Craig, let us know what you think. Here's the deal. I think if we're going to try to find a good way to bet this, we know the numbers, right? We can take different stuff, yards, touchdowns, catch percentage, average per target. We can really break this down because Gesicki could have, say, 600 yards and 1 touchdown, and yeah, he might beat him in yards, but maybe Mike Gesicki's got 375 yards and 4 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? But also his catch percentage and his yards per catch are bigger than Gesicki's as well. You know what I'm saying? Like because Gesicki got a couple more yards that were all for naught, you win the bet. You feel what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be a give and take. We can find some parameters for flexibility up in this bitch.
Okay. Well, then.
What happens if he gets 501 yards and 6 touchdowns?
No, hell no, Crypto. And I agree with everything that Cap said. But in token, Cap, I can agree to those terms, right? But then I don't want y'all to tell me that Durham Smythe is not running the same route that Mike Gesicki is getting asked to run, and he has don't throw 75% catch radius when he's catching 3-yard passes. I don't want to have that neither, because anybody.
But that's the fallacy. He's not catching 3-yard passes, bro. You can't just keep saying that like it's a fact, bro. It's not a fact.
Here it comes. Get him, Color. Corner him, Color.
Right. Hey, you're right, Color. I'm gonna give it to you. They both have an average of 7 yards per catch. I will admit.
No, they actually both have an average of 10.5 yards per catch. They have the same yards per target at 7.
Color. You're absolutely right, Color. Now, the fallacy, because you say I'm throwing fallacies out there, and that could be true. But then you're also throwing fallacies out there because you can admit that Durham Smythe doesn't run a goddamn route that Mike Gesicki has run.
But that's not what the bet is about. We're not betting tight end 2 versus tight end 1.
You see what I'm saying? Now you can't.
No, because you cannot sit here and act like Mike Gesicki is better because he was told to run different routes as tight end 1.
So you're saying because
that's literally the only difference between the two.
Hold on, Color. Because Durham Smythe won't be running the routes that
if he's tight end 1, he'll be doing the same thing every other tight end 1 does in the league.
I don't think so.
So that means he should get even better numbers then.
I think tight end 1 in Mike McDaniel's offense doesn't run routes like a fucking Durham.
I
Mike
think it goes back. I think it goes back to the fact that Gesicki wasn't playing tight end. Let's just get it over. Gesicki has never been a tight end, bro. The guy does not do what tight ends do, right? He doesn't run the tight end route tree. He is a wide receiver in a subpar tight end body who's more like a wide receiver.
Who is now the best pass catcher on his team.
Well, good for him.
What I'm saying, Ali, what I'm saying is, who else is Mac Jones going to throw to?
If he can throw to him, yeah, I can see your point. You're definitely have a good point there.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone. But that's not the argument.
He's got a better target.
Look. My point is, it doesn't matter. Like, just because he didn't run, just because he didn't run Gesicki's routes doesn't mean that he couldn't run them. The reason Gesicki had to run these routes is because the fact is that he didn't know how to transition from blocking into the passing game. That's the problem.
Fact.
And he's learned that in a month and a half.
No, he hasn't learned that. He didn't learn that in how many years he's been in the fucking league. Dude,
he said Durham Smythe can run a route.
Do me a favor, bro. I need you to get off of Durham Smythe's nuts, bro. Please, I love you. But get off his nuts, bro. Because I'm telling you right now, you're
he's
like
gonna be
on
the
your
shit.
knees, just jerking him off like left and right. And dude,
Ali coming in hot.
EM even tried to tell you, bro. What Durham Smythe does is exactly what we ask.
What
now you're cooking us.
Have to do? I don't give a
now you're cooking us, Ali.
Because you're trying to over-evaluate his importance of his goddamn position and the fucking if you can catch the fucking ball or not. The guy has a same exact average catching the ball than fucking Gesicki. Yeah, you're right. You don't care. That's the problem.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. None of that. Y'all mean to tell me that Durham Smythe is out here? Congratulations, he's coming out of the backfield. That's not a real tight end neither, if we want to be fucking real. How is called a fucking fullback? The motherfucker
Michael K., your mom's crying.
And releases into the fucking flats. All right? The fuck out of here. Durham Smythe is not a fucking tight end. And if he was a tight end, like I said earlier.
Bro, seriously, man.
Get off his nuts, bro. Get off his nuts.
Like, seriously,
would not
bro.
be crying for Laporta. Wouldn't have been crying for
Shaw. Like, that don't even make sense, man.
None of those things.
It doesn't. You're
wait a
not even
minute.
making sense anymore, bro.
You're not.
Okay,
I just got this one question about
so I
route
don't
running.
make sense because I don't
Is-
agree. Okay,
No,
we
because
can
you're
break it
no.
down.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I just got one question.
Are you gonna actually let anybody speak, bro?
Wasn't Ali just fucking screaming at me? What the fuck are you talking about, Cole?
Well, you asked me a question and then overtalked me. So you're gonna let me answer the damn question? Okay. It don't matter if Ali got a chance to talk. I'm talking now. Are you gonna stop?
Am I getting
I got a
scolded?
quick question.
Is that what's happening here? Am I getting scolded?
Bro, you asked me a question and then shouted at me.
You asked the fucking panel. Did you hear me say
Oh, well,
color?
fuck this, man. I'm out of here.
Okay, well, fuck it then. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck.
You ran me off, bro. Hope you get to go cheerlead and tell everybody you ran a motherfucker off. Okay, cool. You're cool, bro.
Jesus.
Wow.
I got a quick question about.
Is this really what's going on here?
No, it's not. I just got a quick question about. I just got a quick question about route running here because the word on the street is that Gesicki is not quite the stellar route runner. So even if Durham Smythe was to run his routes, he's still running a crappy route tree. So basically, I don't think that's the standard bearer running Gesicki routes because Gesicki's not a good runner.
Chat too. Fucking bunch
he's not a good. we could admit that Gesicki's not a damn. We could admit that Gesicki's not a good route runner, right? I think Gesicki is not established as a great route runner. He rounds off his routes.
Well, Gesicki is definitely not a Durham Smythe at running routes. I can promise you that. There's no way in hell he's better than Durham Smythe.
As far as running routes.
Exactly, Crypto. Durham Smythe can do it all, man.
That's right.
Durham I'm just saying, can they run the route tree? Who runs a better corner post, Gesicki or Smythe?
Listen, now check this out, man. All right. Now let's move on from the Durham Smythe topic because I can see we're not going to go anywhere with this conversation. Look, at the end of the day, I wanted to do this top 100 Dolphins if that's okay with y'all.
Top 100.
All right, sorry about that,
Shake Monies.
God damn, we done fucked the whole damn thing up, Lou. Look what you did.
Hey, man, listen. Everybody needs to release their stream, bro. Steam, whatever. But I'm just saying, can I do this list now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you watching me pee right now, Shake?
Shake Money?
Is Shake watching me pee?
What do you mean?
What?
He said release your stream.
Everybody needs to release the Steam.
Okay, some people like to watch.
Kappa's
Michael
mind
K
is
watches
in the
all the
gutter
time.
now.
You can hear him on
he does.
I need at least $20
Michael
if you're
K
gonna watch
does.
me. I don't do that shit for free.
Well,
Only
this turned
Cappy
into the
Pans.
Benny Hill show right away.
Michael K will pay for it in the super chat.
All right, okay. Drop a 20.
I'm sure Durham Smythe is on this top 100 Dolphin list.
Oh my God!
Absolutely, he's on that, Lewis. I'm saying we cannot include a Dolphins list without him. Absolutely.
I can't wait till Color comes back and cooks the shit out of fucking Lou.
I can't wait till Color comes back too. I can't wait for him to come. No one wanted him to leave. I love Color. I want.
Let's start with this list, bro. Let's get at number 100 of the all 100 Dolphins list. All right, y'all ready, man?
Hold
yeah,
on.
sorry, Shake. Sorry, Shake.
I'm sorry too, Shake, but hold on. This dude's takes are pathetic. And this dude is the link. The link when it gets dropped tonight, watch the dude that's calling this dude pathetic. He'll be clicking that link though to come join the show, right? That dude wants to talk to the dude that's pathetic though. You're a clown. And I don't give a damn if everybody else on this goddamn panel wants to sit here and play grab ass with you. I'm not that one. Why don't you go to fucking Crybaby 83's fucking channel? Why don't you go to Crybaby 83's fucking channel and go cry over there with your 22 fucking viewers that you had last night, you fucking chump? Fuck out of here.
Dude. Damn. Lou is foaming at the fucking mouth today. I fucking love it. I don't give a shit. I don't agree with a goddamn thing he's saying, but I'll be damned if he ain't going to be allowed to say it. That's it. Hell yeah, dude. Foam at the mouth. It's on some crazy one. I can't wait to watch Big Nick body the fuck out of him later, though. I'm not going to lie. Big Nick and Color are going to come and they're going to have Lou on the ropes. Next thing you know, you're going to see Lou. He's going to be like this. He'll be like, That's what's gonna happen. He gonna just disappear just like that. I did
It's
you dirty,
color,
Lou. I did you dirty, Lou.
and you did, and that's fine. But it'll be color and little Nicky, not big. Well, I don't even say big. That guy's little Nicky.
Damn.
But go ahead, Shake. I'm sorry, my fault.
No, you good, man. Anyway, starting with number 100, we're gonna only do the
Shake. I'll be back, dog. I'll be back. I gotta go do this unboxing video.
All right, that's what's up. We're just gonna do it to 50. So you know what I'm saying? The first 50. We're gonna do the first 50 tonight, and then the next 50. All right. So here we go. Let's start with number 100. Is Greg Camarillo. We all know him. He's the reason why we're 0-16, 0-17 or whatever. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I'm texting at the same time, bro. Keep going.
All right. That's number 100 is Greg Camarillo. Number 99 is long snapper John Denny is number 99. Number 98 is David Bowens, defensive line. Number 17 is Gerald Small. He played from 1978 to 1983. Number 96 is cornerback William Judson. 95 is quarterback Earl Morrall. We know him. He was the one who substituted in for the undefeated season. 94 is Brandon Marshall. 93 is Reggie Bush. Number 92, tight end Anthony Fasano. Number 91 is quarterback Don Strock. And number 90 is wide receiver Tony Martin. What you guys think of the list so far? Any opinions on the list?
I would say Tony Martin should be a little higher, but yeah.
I kind of agree with that.
Tony should have been higher.
It's about right. I gotta hear the other names to really make judgment, though.
Right. Tony.
And then I noticed that
a long snapper to make it into a top. Damn.
I think because of his longevity, but we didn't draft. There's a few of them we didn't draft. So number 89 is Keith Jackson. 88 is Larry Gordon from 76 to 82. Number 87 is tight end Bruce Hardy. And number 86 is Laramie Tunsil. 85 is outside linebacker Joey Porter. Number 74 is tight end Jim Mandich, RIP. 83 is defensive end Olivier Vernon. 82 is Troy Vincent. 81 is Lamar Miller. And rounding off the list is Carlos Dansby at 80. So that's
Carlos Dansby. Okay.
I like Carlos. Carlos was a good linebacker.
Yeah.
79 is Dominican Sue. 78 is Pete Stoyanovich. 77 is Paige Roby, a punter.
Reggie
76
Ruby,
is Jay Feeler.
Yep.
75. Oh, we got a present player now on here at 75, Xavier Howard.
Okay.
74 is Devon Bess.
Okay.
73 is Wayne Moore, offensive tackle. 72 is Glenn Blackwood. 71 is Randy McMichael. And I guess topping off that list will be 70 with Brent Grimes.
Okay. I may have him higher, but I got to see the rest of it. Brent Grimes.
Yeah. At 69 is everybody's favorite quarterback, Ryan Tannehill.
Oh, God.
Number 68 is kicker Garo Yapperman. I can't pronounce his name. He's from. I guess he was part of the 70. He was part of the 72 team.
Yeah, guy threw the touchdown in the Super Bowl, or cost us a touchdown. He was a field goal kicker.
I don't understand this. How is Jawan James higher than Laramie Tunsil? But I guess so. Running back Jim Kick is 66. Vernon Carey, offensive lineman.
Vernon Carey, okay.
Number 64 is Orlando Gaston. Number 63 is Jeremiah Bell. 62 is Irving Fryer. 61 is Brian Hartline. And of course, rounding off that list is Mike Colin. Colin, whatever, from linebacker Mike Colin.
I don't agree with what's his name, Laramie Tunsil being where he's at, and I don't agree with I don't agree with Brian Hartline either. I think he should have been higher personally. That's my opinion. As a receiver, I think he did a lot of things that you don't necessarily see receivers do as well. That it's kind of you kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Crypto. The things that they do so good, sometimes it goes missing in the bigger scheme of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't
like
actually see it happen. Yeah, like people don't realize that his route running was so perfect. That's what allowed him to be able to make those tiptoe catches right on the edge of the sideline, from sideline to sideline, like it was nothing. You know what I mean? Like you knew he was going to catch it, no matter how close he was to that sideline. He'd always catch the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
59 is Ronnie Brown. 58 is Olinde Mare.
Olinde Mare, the best kicker in my opinion.
57, the Juice Jarvis Landry.
Juice.
56 is Terrell Buckley. 55 is defensive tackle Darrell Gardner.
Okay.
54 is Darrell Harris. 53 is Trace Armstrong. 52 is Kim Bocamper. And 51 is Brock Marion. And to end this list, and I'll do, like I said, to be continued next weekend, is Center Jeff Dellenbach at 50.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We already have one current player, which is Xavier Howard. That's on the roster right now.
Howard on the roster. Yeah, that's on the roster.
But
I tell you, I wonder how many all times collectively Dolphins, because we now we're just talking about Dolphins, make that list, because if we can't get enough players on this team currently to make it, granted, a lot of them haven't played, with us so far. Oh my bad. They say it's a lot that this team is bringing to the table on paper. We should be able to have a lot more players make the top 50 by that token if we're going to be the greatest roster in the Dolphins in the last so many years. Make it into this list, I would think so. That will go to the argument of the people who think this is the greatest roster that the Dolphins ever assembled. Then a lot of these players should be on that list. Collectively. That's all I'm saying. Just saying.
I think that the list. I do agree that this roster is one of the best assembled. I don't want to say it's the best assembled ever, but I will say that there should be quite a few names probably popping up in the next set of names that you're going to go over next week, right? Well, there you left. Shake Money left.
Damn, Shake Money got kidnapped.
Oh, now he's back. Okay. But I also think that the list that he's going off of is based off of a certain site or certain parameters and stuff. So it just depends on what they believe.
Or they just talking about career-wise.
Yeah, it might be
talking about what they did in their career as a Dolphin versus you bringing one player as a free agent on this team and then, making them a permanent Dolphin versus,
Yeah.
That could be it. It could be. Because Ramsey is not a part of he's on the team, but he hasn't played as a Dolphin. All of his numbers were accumulated outside of Miami. So you see what I'm saying? So to say him as a great all-time Dolphin, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't make the list because he's not a Dolphin yet. As he didn't put up a number as a Dolphin.
Hey, you okay, Lou, bro? I've heard from you in a while.
Yeah, bro. I just want to be real quiet and peaceful because I don't want to scream. And I agree with everything on that list. I think that list was perfect, and I'm gonna play the good I'm gonna play the good get along game because we can't disagree up here because there might be people that are listening. There might be people listening in the chat that might be upset that we say anything bad.
I
up
might
here,
get a
so.
little upset in that chat.
Michael
K has been kind of nervous.
For everybody? Is that good for everybody? Is the voice low tone and I'm agreeing? Is that good?
It is, Lewis. It's perfect, Lewis, because Michael K, you was making Michael K a little nervous there in the chat.
Bro,
so,
let the crybabies come up. We'll hand out tissues.
I was enjoying screaming for a little bit. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I was enjoying it. I wanted you to rattle some fellows. And Michael K in the chat, he was getting a little nervous in that chat there. So
you hear me?
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I did too. I don't think anybody should get offended by that. They did. Again.
The only person getting offended that I was yelling and screaming is my wife, who told me to keep it down in there. And I was like, okay, sorry.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, look at that. The rain even stopped, Lewis. See, you got effect on the rain all the way out here in Virginia, man. Where I'm at.
Oh,
man, Lewis even stopped the rain here, man. Man, that was perfect.
Lewis was cooking the rain.
Yeah, man, even stopped the rain. Not a drop is falling out the sky no more. Ever since it calmed down, the storm is calm.
Hey, you ready to cook some folk when I drop the link, Lou?
Did you see what Dade put up, Lewis?
Yeah, I seen Dave. I mean, it's all good. I'm not gonna cook nobody. I'm gonna be very nice and polite and sweet, and I'm gonna agree to everything, and we're gonna have a grand old show.
Yeah,
come on. Sounds like he's taking some of that stuff you took, Shake Money.
Shit, I haven't been taking anything.
Some NyQuil.
Because the thing about it is, when I expect the package, we don't check our mailbox. There's nothing good comes from it. So you know what I'm saying? That's probably why nobody in this house checks
Money.
the mailbox.
You got an empty mailbox, Shake Money?
Well, now I do because I just checked the mail. Yeah, all we do is get his little leaflets and shit like that. I really don't get nothing good, anything in the fucking mail anyway, so we rarely check it. I should check it.
So we're gonna do drop the link, open the floodgates.
Yeah. Can you do it, Ali? Because you got the computer. It'll be easier for you.
Sure, I'll drop the floodgates. You guys know the rules. And there you go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Jesus, some of the stuff I'm reading. This is funny. Bryson.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
Going, Big Nick?
What's going on? What's up?
What's up, everybody?
Hands up. Hey, I'm just here. I'm just here to let you guys know that a leaf has been turned for me. I now realize that we have a 90-man roster that is completely trash. All 90. I don't even know why we're gonna line up this year. We're completely trash, and y'all have one meal.
Wow.
All right,
Bryson,
well that's a
what's
take.
up?
How's it going, Crypto?
Fellow air
What's up,
traffic
Dave?
controller.
What's up? What's up? What's up, bro? Hey, Lou, bro, you good, bro?
Dave.
I am seeing the light. We are trash.
I'm always good. I'm always good, Dade County.
That's not true, Big Nick.
We got a great roster and a beautiful tight end one, and life is good, man. I believe in.
Man, what are y'all on?
I believe in this team. I believe in everybody up here on the panel, and I believe in everybody in the chat, man. Life is good to be a Dolphin fan, man. I'm just.
Who is this imposter y'all got up here, Shay?
Great times to be alive. And I'm sorry if my voice is too loud. Sorry about that. I'll try
Just
to tone
remember,
it down
people
a
with
little
facts pound the facts. People without
This ain't Lewis. Ali, what's going on, dog? This ain't Lewis, dog. Who is this imposter?
I don't know.
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, Dave.
I don't
See
know.
that movie?
I want the
Snatchers
other
came in.
Lewis. I want the other Lewis that was up here a few moments ago when I was getting loud. He was okay with it.
It was the Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Hey, what was
Ali.
that movie? What was that movie about damn it, what was that movie by Keel and Peele?
This
God.
portion of the program is brought to you by you too can also be a victim.
Oh my god.
What wasn't that your motherfucking ass on CB83's channel the other night crying? Wasn't that you? Oh yeah, that was you. That was you. Oh, I forgot. You know what? Never mind.
There go my nigga. There you go.
Let
Everyone,
me
welcome
say
EM to the channel.
Let me
What's up,
say
EM?
it like
The boogeyman is here. Is that the boogeyman? Dave, is that the boogeyman?
Another program is brought to you by Don't Push Back.
Oh my God! Salute, gentlemen. What's going on?
You a clown and a hoe.
What's up, EM?
How are you doing on this fine evening?
Dang it! Hang on. Let me. I can barely hear y'all. Let me back out and come back in. Dave, is that the boogeyman?
Dave?
Oh, bro. No, bro. Look like we done woke Lewis up. Y'all welcome.
Thank you.
He been kidnapped.
It's the victim's hour. If you are a victim, press 1.
Yeah, well, we learned how to do that from your motherfucking crying ass on CB83 channel. Remember the Mean Girls, your hoe?
What about
you?
What aboutism? What aboutism? I can't really have
up.
anything to say on my own. I don't have an original thought, so I just say what about
There's a
Bitch,
what about
anything that was fucking bring substance to this fucking
All right,
what about?
You guys,
You know what? You right, Ali. You right.
There's a $5 donation. Thank you, Dolphins for life. Lou, the bet is who has a better PFF tight end 1 or Gesicki. You have to say you got cooked by Dolphins for life, aka Paul. Cheer up, Lou Color will like you again. Damn.
See, no need to play victim.
Damn. Well, thank you for your $5 donation. But Lewis don't got to worry about that because him and Color are bros anyway, so no worries.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Whataboutisms.
What's up with you, Nick, bro? What you doing, bro?
We don't have sponsors here.
Yeah, we don't have sponsors.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think our tight end room's that strong, but I just don't think that our style of offense it's that necessary to have like a Kittle or a Kelsey or Goddard. Obviously, it'd be nice to have one of those guys, but I don't think it's necessary. What I'm worried about is our O-line room and them staying healthy. Because I mean, when you saw that Bills game when we were running them over, our O-line was the front of that run offense. You know, it wasn't any of the tight ends making huge blocks. It was our O-line just completely dominating.
I got one question, Dave. Is that the boogeyman I'm looking at right now?
It depends on who you're looking at.
Where Lou? Did Lewis leave? Damn. I didn't mean to run him off.
No, I think he'll be back. I think he'll be back.
No, EM's talking about CB83, the boogeyman.
I thought he was talking about Lewis.
Y'all niggas, boy, be trying to. Hey, I don't know what's up with y'all, bro.
What up, boy?
Y'all want to let that shit
established.
Yeah. So anyway,
what's good, gentlemen?
What's up, Ian? What's up, Dave?
What's up, bro?
Bryson, what's good, bro? Cal.
What's up, man?
Crypto. Shake.
Man,
so
don't
where do you guys sit on this whole Durham Smythe thing? Like, where do you guys sit on this?
Is really the topic of conversation really about Durham Smythe? Are you serious?
Lewis, that's what Lewis
Ollie, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question.
Hold on. Let me just explain to Mr.
Really?
EM. That's how the show started with Lewis. Lewis brought it up, and it kind of got into a shouting match. Color left. Lewis kind of like decided to say he was gonna like talk really quietly, and then everybody else came, and now he's gone. So that's why I asked, like, what are you guys' thoughts on this? I'm kind of over speaking about it, to be honest. So
I mean, I really can't believe that this topic of conversation has dominated the Twitter spaces, and now it appears it's going to dominate the YouTube topic as well. Durham Smythe.
What would you rather have, EM? Which one you rather have, the Twitter and YouTube dominated by Smythe talk or dominated by Pete and Tua talk? So you only got one choice.
Bro, I gotta listen to Smythe all day before I listen to Pete and Tua.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
That's what I'm saying.
To be honest,
that's the only alternative, EM. We're gonna talk about Smythe or Tua. Listen to Tua's knowledge on from Pete.
100%.
People acting like the coaching staff has said that Durham Smythe is the next goddamn Travis Kelce or something. Nobody has said that. He just plays a different position from Mike Kazecki, and his utilage is more important than what overrated, well, not overrated, but a big slot receiver basically was able to give us.
I just think he does his job, and he does his job good enough that's what he does. So
that's the position he has, and he does it enough to get a second.
Yeah, he's an average tight end. He's nothing special, but he does what's asked. That's all that matters.
Right.
He's not a weak point on the offense.
He's not a weak point. Yeah, he's a solid player.
Hernandez was the same player.
He still got a good ceiling.
Hernandez was the same player.
So what do you guys think about Tyreek says that 2,000 yards is his goal for this season? You guys want to change the subject?
That's got me a little concerned, Ali.
Yeah.
Can you elaborate more on why it has you concerned?
Well, I felt like, and again, I don't want this to be spun into a bash Tyreek Hill session. I'm a big fan of Tyreek Hill, just like everybody else. But I felt like last year the offense was a little too imbalanced for me. And for me, right, this is my opinion, for us to get to the ultimate destination, which is the Super Bowl, I think prioritizing Tyreek Hill to the point where he gets 2,000 yards, I don't think that's the best way in terms of winning long term. I don't think that's a recipe for us to get where we want to be. Because I think for us to really get to the Super Bowl and make a deep playoff run, the blueprint that we saw from the Cleveland game needs to be copy and pasted. We need to see more consistency from that approach as opposed to being so pass heavy, Tyreek centric, Waddle centric, etc. Like if you go back to that game, you look at the numbers, right? We had 30 carries collectively between our running back room, and also, Tyreek Hill and Waddle. They were, in terms of yards, they had their least amount of yards in that game, but Tua distributed the football to 6 different receivers. And I don't think it's by coincidence that was our most productive, version of our offense we saw last year. And that was the most impactful Tua as well. So I don't think the priority 2,000 yards, again, I just think for it could be to Tyreek or Waddle, for either one of those guys to get that, to have that level of production, the offense has to be a little too imbalanced. And I don't think that's not a blueprint for us to get to the Super Bowl and make a deep playoff run.
And I agree 100%. I think that I'm sorry, Big Nick. I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize. It just all I want to say real quick is I agree with you, EM, completely. I kind of think that if your ultimate goal is the Super Bowl and AFC championships, and that's really what you want to be at, and you want to be at that high level, you have to be able to make the offense completely balanced. You don't want to focus on one area that is going to benefit to get that 2,000 yards for what? Right. You know, that's taking away from the bigger picture. So I agree with you.
Can I say one thing? Super Bowl, say hypothetically, which I believe, we get to the Super Bowl and win it, and Tyreek Hill puts up a year of 900 yards and 8 touchdowns. Is anybody going to hold him accountable for what he said on this podcast? It means nothing.
Nobody should. But the problem is, the problem is you're doubling down on something that's a goal achieving for him because it's on his bucket list. But like Ali is saying, how are you going to have a 1,000-yard rusher? Durham Smythe trying to catch record-breaking numbers as a starter. Like, you want that balance, but he's telling you pretty much that he wants his 2,000.
But who's going to hold him accountable?
I wouldn't listen. Can I say
nobody is. That's just personal achievement.
Nobody will, as long as we get the Super Bowl.
Nobody is.
Can I say this real quick?
I just see it as a,
Irving, you can definitely jump in.
He's promising the Super Bowl. That's what I care about. I could care less about the 2,000.
Right. So I take it as
I'm just gonna say this. Like, listen,
inspiring me. He's amping me up. That's all he's doing. I'm not taking it as a negative, as a downfall, because if he don't reach that goal and we still win the Super Bowl, he's not going to.
Well, I mean, he's saying he's going to reach that goal, but he's saying next year. That doesn't like make anybody think. Is he meaning this season or next season?
No, he's talking about coming up right now, this year.
Look,
listen, the same goal as they had.
Why would he
just catch it when he says it? If he says next year.
Yeah.
Why would he be talking about the following year, not the year that's presently in front of him?
I'm just saying it came out of his mouth. That's why he confused me when he said it.
Listen, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it came as a result of us winning the Super Bowl, like kind of like with Cooper Kupp. What happened with Cooper Kupp, that he almost got close to 2,000 yards, and they won the Super Bowl that year. If it happens, it's just like it's as not being a goal of Tyreek Hill, but it just happens because of how well he played. I wouldn't have a problem with that, but again, like EM said, we have to have a balanced approach. It also helps to not to just focus on just one wide receiver, and really I think the full capability of this offense. And I think where Tua is at his best is when he's spreading the football around to different receivers.
Oh yeah.
So, and also you can use that to keep the defense, off balance, right? You can keep them on their toes, and because you don't know who's going to be targeted, who's going to be, getting the football or what have you. Okay. And my thing is like another problem is what we had last year is that we were one of the top teams who ran a lot of 2 wide receiver concepts, two-man route concepts. And the problem is that since we didn't run the ball as much as we should have, we faced a lot of loaded secondaries where 7 or 8 guys were dropping back in coverage, and you were running a lot of 2-man route concepts into those loaded secondaries with sometimes like 6 guys blocking. So I don't want our offense to just be focused on Hill and Waddle all the time. Like I want everybody to contribute. I want Smythe.
Yeah, but that's the power of our offense, though, is that when we're in 12 personnel, you don't know if we're throwing and you don't know if we're running. And if we are throwing, I don't care how many people, you're not covering Tyreek and Waddle. That's the reason why we run 12 personnel, is because at all times we can run almost any play in our playbook with the same personnel on the field. I think that it's a disguise. It's not necessarily we only want to get the ball
to a certain extent, though. But we ran more 21 personnel than we ran 12 personnel, but the problem is when you're running too many 2-man route concepts, you're running these guys into.
I get it, but this is a sliver of the 49ers offense. The 49ers run the same thing. They run that same 2 route concepts, and it works pretty well for them. This is literally the same offense, just McDaniels.
The thing is, there's a little bit more air raid in this offense than there was in.
For sure, 49, but it's the same. it's
but the problem is,
very
Bryson,
similar.
When you don't have a run game, when you don't have a sustainable run game, when you
We also don't have Trent Williams and Christian McCaffrey either.
Exactly.
But hold on.
Exactly.
We don't have the
Bryson.
O line that the Niners have. If we had the O line and Christian McCaffrey, we'd probably be running away more. And I want to get back to the whole 2,000 yard. If there is an imbalance, it's not Tyreek's fault. If anything, it's McDaniel's
but Bryson,
fault.
but here's the
McDaniel's
big
the
problem,
one
though.
calling the plays.
Exactly.
But Bryson, I wanted to address it real quick with the 21 personnel. The problem is, I agree with you that it helps with the disguises and stuff like that. But it becomes a problem when you have one or two tight ends blocking.
What do you think?
That's where the problem has when you're running two wide receivers running routes into loaded secondaries when you have your tight ends blocking instead of running routes. And that limits the offense.
Yeah, but the reason why we have to do that is because our O line is trash. No, but that's not on the coaching staff. That's on our O line being trash. That we have to have tight ends block because our O lines can't do it on their own.
I agree.
So
and that's
I
the
agree with
problem.
you. By the way, I agree with you.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. We need to develop this O line and get some talent. I mean, we've done our best, but like they haven't done good enough. That's the problem right here is our O line. That I think we win and lose in the trenches this year. Everything else is set. You can add Cook, not add him. I don't care. Yeah, I think he's a great player, but this year will be won or lost in the trenches, both on the defensive and offensive side.
But comparing last year's offense is almost a phantom argument because we never was able to have two tight ends on the field blocking. I mean, you guys got to admit that it was only one tight end blocking on the field because one guy couldn't do it. Cameron Wolf.
You have two tight ends or a fullback and a tight end blocking. Yeah, but in a way,
we effectively still had two blockers.
I mean, to be honest, right now we only have one solid tight end in Smythe, and everyone else is just projects.
Listen, Cameron Wolf said something that makes so much sense. On first down, he wanted to run the ball. When we did run the ball, it's hard to see the running back running directly into the back of Mike Gesicki. You can't run the ball again. It's 3rd and 12 or 3rd and 11. Now, I mean, 2nd and 12, 2nd and 11. Now you have to throw the ball, which causes us to throw the ball 3-4 more times. So we was at a disadvantage when this man was on the field with this offense. So by necessity, we almost had to be our air raid offense because we was lacking a key role for a blocker for this offense. When he was on the field, we had to throw the ball. We had to throw the ball when he was on the field.
So you're saying it was a wasted draft pick?
You didn't have to.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it was a wasted draft pick. I'm just saying the system changed and he wasn't suitable for that system.
For 5 years.
He wasn't in this system for 5 years.
He was with us for 5 years.
Yeah, but he wasn't in the system.
Yeah, but it's a different
years.
regime, and
I get that, but
different.
In the year he was coming off a year where he had.
Yeah, but that matters.
You know.
But yeah, last time I checked, he pretty much left on his own because he decided to leave. They didn't cut him or try to get him away. He would have been in this offense still if he would have decided to stay if he wanted to.
Exactly.
You can't say his.
So apparently he wouldn't have. Apparently he would have been able to fit. They would have tried to do something with him if he would have wanted to stay.
Yeah, but Crypto, you know they were offering him pennies on the dollar to stay.
I mean they have, but I'm just saying, but it's all Gesicki's choice at the end of the day.
Which means for sure, but like if I'm Gesicki and someone's what is this contract like 4 mil, 5 mil, something like that? Someone's paying me that, and then the Dolphins are like, "We'll give you
more
a couple
New England
hundred."
is he getting that he gotten with us? It's not that.
Okay, so he's getting 4.5 mil in New England. The Dolphins probably offered him. I don't even know if they offered him anything, to be honest.
They didn't offer him. He was gone right away. They didn't offer him anything.
The first
because
thing Bruce
he
said
just
was
doesn't
bye.
fit. He just doesn't fit anymore.
That was his choice to leave, is what I'm saying. The Dolphins.
Yeah, of course. And hey, listen, I hope he has a great career. I hope he has a great career.
They would have made something.
Hey, Bryson, you brought a good point, man.
And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
That he
right?
doesn't fit. Exactly.
Thanks, you too, man.
Exactly, Shake.
Look, I like Gesicki. I think Gesicki is a great weapon, but he just doesn't fit this system. You know,
but Ollie was on the point though. He's a big slot receiver at the end of the day. He's a big slot receiver.
He's a big slot that can only bust
And he fit the
he's
system
got
to
great
the point where
hands.
we were still ranked
Well, he
sixth
can only
overall
bust the
offense.
seam.
And Gesicki was tight end number 1, and we were still ranked number 6 in offense.
Are you
of total
saying
offense. So
that?
apparently he must have fit.
Are you saying that
enough to get us
Gesicki
to
had
top
great
10
hands,
offense.
Bryson? Is what you're saying?
What? Say that again.
You're saying Gesicki had great hands?
Great catch.
I thought he had decent hands. I thought every once in a while, obviously he'd drop a lot of balls, but he would. There was so many times, especially that 2020 season, 2019 season, where he'd have like a crazy catch that was like, how did that dude catch that ball?
Yeah, but I don't know what happened
fit just
to that
enough
guy,
to be a
first of
key
all.
person.
Yeah, I
in
don't
that
either.
Baltimore game
But the
to
other
kill
part
up
of
and
it,
grab that ball, because I don't think no other tight ends we had on the roster would have did that.
The other-
Apparently he fit that day, but that would have been
Gesicki's
one
a
less
better-
win if it wasn't for him
problem
going
is-
up on the
you know what it is,
catching
though? I
that
think-
pass.
Well,
I
Crypto,
think
he's an
Gesicki-
NFL player, Crypto.
Go ahead.
I
Go
mean,
ahead,
I
Irv,
don't
and then
agree
I'll
with that
go.
he can't catch, or that he had tremendous hands.
Well, Ali, we're gonna
But
go.
let's not get it twisted, Crypto. He is an NFL player.
What I was trying to say, what I was just trying to say is that the issue with Gesicki in this offense is that what they wanted him to be like your go-to what is the word I'm looking for?
Buster.
Possession receiver kind of guy. The 0 to 10 yards, you're going to get first down every time, 0 to 10 yards,
That's not
right?
him.
And that's not him. And he couldn't catch all those balls within the 0-10 flat or wherever. He kept dropping them. It was incomplete after incomplete, or he wasn't even looking for him. In fact, one time it was right in his face. It bounced off his helmet, bro. I mean, that's the issue with him, and that's why I don't think he fit this offense no matter what.
Those long
the big problem.
those strides killed him.
Yeah, last year he was not. He just
the big problem.
Everything he caught that he maximized was in the intermediate range when it was beyond 10 yards.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he had decent seasons with us. That's what I'm trying to get at. Last year wasn't good, but 2020 and 2021 he played well.
I think
he played well.
Ass off last year, but I just don't think.
Yeah, that's because Changeli ran 11-man personnel with Flores.
Yeah, it wasn't
The
good enough for the offense, but he played his
the whole
ass
reason
off.
why he couldn't fit. The real reason why he couldn't fit in this offense was because he was a poor inline blocker. So in this system, in order to sell yourself
In
and get
some
open,
situations he didn't fit in the offense. Because he helped us win games.
He
can't say he helped us win games.
But Crypto, you can't
Right.
give
I
him that
can't
kind
say
of
he
money
didn't.
for 30. You
Hold
can't
on,
give him that kind of
but
money for 31% of the players, Crypto.
Hold on, but let me
39%
finish.
of the
Hold on.
players.
But he fit. He fit enough in that Baltimore game to help us win that game. I don't
He
care
did,
what you say.
but he was also working in the seam. But listen, I was gonna say the reason why he's not a big fit in this offense, like I said, he's a poor inline blocker, so he's unable to sell the blocks to block and release, or do like a to chip block and then come out of to the flats or whatever. He wasn't that type of tight end. He wasn't also the route runner that you needed him. Whether you put him in the slot or outside on the boundary, he just wasn't a good enough route runner.
And that's also that's a really good point, Irv. And you look at people here like to make the comparison to the 49ers because we are a variation of their offense, right? Obviously,
somewhat. Well, I would say that we're more
like the Atlanta Hawks.
I understand, but if you go back and look at the 49ers and what they do with their tight ends, they don't use their tight ends like every play or every other play or whatever. But they're all their tight ends that when they are the ones that are successful that you see making catches, they're all very similar and they all can inline block very well. And that's something that Gesicki just couldn't do. And they don't have a Gesicki style tight end, in my opinion. In San Francisco, they don't.
And Ali, when Durham Smythe did get the snaps on offense,
but
a lot
the
of
biggest
it was
elephant in this room is they
line.
wide receivers do know how to block too. Debo and the rest of the
but
receiver
the reason
core
why Durham
know how to block too. And our
Right.
smaller wide receivers are not being told to do what San Francisco receivers did. So let's
That's a
not
fact,
forget that
Crypto.
elephant in the room too. They receivers
that's
block
a fact.
well down the field. It's not just their tight ends blocking. They whole
You're
wide receiver core is
right.
blocking.
Okay, you're right, but the issue
So
is
we need
that
our tight ends to overcompensate for what Waddle and Tyreek is not doing from a blocking standpoint.
But they do block,
that's a good
though.
point.
They do block.
Well, I mean, that's what's part of the zone blocking
They just
scheme
don't
is,
have
right?
this.
Everybody has to block, right?
Every long run, every long pass,
Pretty much.
one of those guys was blocking somewhere. The
Pretty
other guy,
much, Cap.
especially Tyreek, he was all over the
Especially
field.
wide receiver.
No, it's not.
I'll be honest. I don't really want Tyreek Hill blocking too much. I'm not trying to get him rolled up on.
But he did it.
No, he's not going. Yeah,
And
not
he was
like
legit
that.
bro.
But
You didn't see him save our
And
halfback
they're
flight?
not being asked to do what the
He outran
Samuel.
Not like Debo.
Let's
He
not-
don't block
let's
like
not him
Debo.
pretend like-
No, I'm
let's not
not-
sit up
I'm
here
not
and pretend
saying
he's
Debo.
blocking like Debo. down
Yeah,
there.
he ain't blocking like Debo. I don't know what you guys are watching.
You didn't see when he saved Waddle's ass down the field? He caught up to Waddle.
Yeah, that's
But,
not. That's
the
not.
reason
That's
why
not
I'm
what we're
so
talking
confident
about.
Hold on, you guys.
big-
Hold on for a moment, please. Shake, you still there? Okay, I got to step away for a moment. I'm just letting you know.
All right.
All right.
I was just
Sometimes
gonna say,
blocking is just getting in the way.
big reason why Durham Smythe is getting all those tight end now the tight end
Well,
one
that's
because
probably what Gesicki did half the time.
he's a
He got in
solid
the way.
blocker in line. He can block whether he's in the wing or he can block whether he's in the on the flex in the slot. He can use him for many other different ways. You could motion him. He can even do jet motion. He can do all types of stuff. Sell a block and then run a wheel route out of that. Like, bro, he's so versatile and can do so many different things. Yeah, he can line up as a fullback in the backfield. That's what allows him to stay on the field. And of course, he's a good blocker, whether he's in the passing game or in the running game. Like he's a willing blocker. He likes to get his hands dirty and he can chip and release and do everything that
Irvin,
McDaniel
isn't
and
that
coaching
Alec
staff needs him
Ingold?
to do.
That's Alec Ingold's
Hey,
job
I wanna.
before he participated playing with a broken hand.
I want to
Yeah.
bring up something that's not really getting talked about a lot that I think is a pretty big deal. This Connor Williams situation, because I don't know about you guys, I really do not want Eichenberg playing center.
Yeah, but
And
I don't want to extend Connor this year. We're paying him $7 million. He only played well 1 year.
no, I get it, but I mean, you have to do something. I'm not saying you have to pay the man, but you gotta figure something out because
We're gonna do what we did for X. We're gonna give him some incentives. We're gonna probably guarantee a little bit more than $7 million, or what I think the $7 million is guaranteed. But we're gonna probably
he's got $2 million guaranteed this year.
How much?
$2 million. Let me look.
Well, maybe they'll guarantee a little bit more. Guarantee up to $4 or $5 million. Give him some incentives to reach more. That's what they did for X. If you tell them we can do that for X, but we can't do that for Connor.
Yeah, his yearly cash this year is $7 million, but his cap is 8.3.
So he's guaranteed $7 million.
Right.
It doesn't say on here for whatever reason what he's guaranteed.
And that puts him in the high third tier. It's not in the second tier. It's a little off the second tier. But that's a good center rate, man. And he never played a position, and he had one good year on the line.
Coincidentally, that's what Dalvin Cook's agent wants.
What does he want, Cap?
The same amount Connor wants.
$7 million. Minnesota's
Yeah,
offering him $7 million.
His agent said that.
Yeah, Minnesota has a standing offer. Minnesota has a standing offer for $7 million.
Allegedly, I don't know. That sounds suspicious to me. That Minnesota's gonna cut him and then sign him. That just
it happens all the time. They let him go test the free.
Not with a big player like Dalvin Cook. That's
Belichick does it all the time.
Yeah, with little practice squad players, not a top 10 running back with a name like Dalvin Cook.
Wait, Green Bay running back just took a huge pay cut. They was going to do it for him.
Yeah, but what do you mean? He's still in. He never got cut though. That's completely different.
They were going to cut him.
As soon as the free agency signing period opened, they signed.
Yeah, Aaron
right
Jones.
away.
Yeah,
Aaron Jones got signed right away.
No, he took a pay cut.
Well, they moved his money around is what happened because
he didn't resign. What he did was take a pay cut. He was not going to be a free agent. He took a pay cut.
No, well, because everybody was trying to talk him up to here that year, thinking he was going to leave in free agency.
I think he went from 12 million to 6 million.
He's looking at it right now. He's getting $8 million next year or this year.
Okay, so he went from 14 to 8.
I don't know about 14. I'm not sure.
It was 17.
I know it was a big.
No.
It was a big.
No, no one's getting paid
No,
17.
he was coming up on his big.
Oh,
his
Christian
deal.
McCaffrey's getting that.
And he
And
signed.
CMC.
No.
Yeah, Christian
No,
McCaffrey's getting almost
CMC is getting paid 16 a year.
16 for him.
Yeah, tomato, 17, 16.
I guess so. I thought it was less than that, to be honest.
Yeah, he was the second highest paid running back in the league, though. I know that. And he
Yeah,
took that pay cut. But
Yeah, the way things are working out more
the
and
thing
more.
is, it's different because it's a different situation because he never got cut. If he got cut, it would be different. Like them all saying Zeke's going to go back to the Cowboys. That's like a big thing too. Like I don't know. It seems weird to me for a player to get cut and then re-sign.
You just can't cut him on June for whatever it is, and then re-sign him on June 2nd. You can't do that.
I mean,
That's a
look,
moratorium.
the way things are working out more and more, you're starting to see, and Lewis might be right, man. Like we still have to see about Saquon and Josh Jacobs, but the way things are going after the Joe Mixon freaking took a pay cut too, like Joe Mixon pretty much.
How much did Joe
Mixon?
Mixon? He signed for $8 million or something like that, 8 or 9 million.
No, it was 10. Now he's like 4.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a pay cut too to stay.
Listen,
running back. Listen, the running back market is not good right now to be a running back. It's great for teams. I saw on Twitter that rookie Bijan Robinson's. He's the highest paid running back for next year as a rookie.
Yeah.
And I was going to say,
which is wild.
That class that came in this year, by the time it's up for their next contract, that's when the running back market, the money's going to go back up because these are different types of running backs. These are the types that the NFL is looking for, and these are the ones that they're going to pay.
We'll see. I don't know. Josh Jacobs and Barkley are studs. Barkley's literally the center of their offense, and they're not willing to pay him.
They're dinosaurs.
Those two guys are their last hope.
Yeah, they're dinosaurs. That type of running back is not.
Well, Atlanta and Detroit struck gold with their running backs in the draft.
There's only 3 or 4 of them left, man.
Derrick Henry's like waiting until next year, right?
I take Barkley in a second, man. That dude's a stud. And that's going to affect Dalvin Cook. That's why they're waiting. That's why everybody's waiting to see. That's why nobody's getting. Well, right now, no one gets signed in general.
See what their final roster is.
Bro,
I might have them winning that division.
It's what? It's rumored to be 4.5 now from Miami. If Miami gets the numbers set after Saquon and Josh Jacobs, whatever they decide to do, and it does go up by a little bit, you offer that man 7.5 just to get the Minnesota aspect out the way and 2 Kawasaki jet skis, bro.
I don't think you have to go to 7.5. I think you can go to 6. That's what I want to give him. I don't want to give him. I don't like that 4.5.
1 year, 7.5. Don't give him 2 because if you give him 2, you got to give him more money.
Yeah. I want to give him 3.
Sign him to 1 year deal.
The perfect contract.
1 year and give him 2 Kawasaki jet skis.
3 year, 18 million.
Man, you sound like Bob Barker.
3 year, 18 million, 12 guaranteed.
Damn, Cap, you giving out the Price is Right deal. You sounding like Bob Barker right about now.
Incentives, bro.
I don't think Cook wants to sign anything long term. I think he wants a 1 year deal to figure out this running back market because this is not the time to be a running back to sign a long term deal.
There's not a running back in the league wants a 1 year deal.
But
Well, they have no choice. They need to do what
the market is awful right now. I mean, if the 2 top running backs that are due for contract are both getting 3 are all getting tagged, and 2 of them are holding out. That's not good for the market. That's just not the time. He could sign a 1 year deal and then get. I mean, nobody's going to pay him any more than a 2 year deal at most.
Right, that's what they want. Miles Sanders got a 2 year deal. That's every running back is going to go for a 2 year deal. They're not.
Hey, have you guys heard?
Well, I mean, look, Mostert and Wilson both. I think they signed 2 year deals. I think I might be wrong, but if that's the case, it's a low end profit for them because they're not guaranteed. So yeah, I'm giving you 2 deals, but 2 years, but it's not guaranteed.
Right.
Yeah, most of those 2 year deals are like a 1 year deal with a 2 year option to get out of the contract.
Yeah.
Like they'll do it 1 year and then the second year only a couple $100,000 guaranteed. So if they cut them, they only lose a couple $100,000 on the cap. Yeah, actually that's what Raheem has. Yeah. If they cut him after this season, it's $650,000 dead cap.
Like they wouldn't do a 2-year. They wouldn't do say a 2-year, $12 million contract, $6 million guaranteed. Nah, they'll tell you fuck yourself. They wouldn't do that.
But if Cook, if he plays this year for somebody and just goes off again, he's way more likely to get a better deal next year than he is right now. When he's,
but it's still gonna be a 2-year deal. That's what I'm saying. His days of getting a 4-year deal is over. I think it's 2 years.
Oh, for sure, yes.
I think every free agent running back moving forward is going to be at least 2 years. I mean, at most 2 years. I don't see any long-term contracts, especially for free agents.
The dominating market right now is cornerback and defensive end. They're taking all the money.
And you know who they really should be mad at? They should be mad at Myles Gaskin.
I'm sorry.
Right now is cornerback. That's who they should be mad at, Myles Gaskin. You fucking up the bag, Myles Gaskin. 7th round draft pick. You come in here and motherfucking get a starting role and been in the league 4 years. Fuck you.
You got Quentin Williams, defensive tackle position also set the market. It's like $20 million. Defensive ends are getting paid 20. What did Bradley Chubb get from us?
17, I think 18, 17.
No, he got 120 or 30 something million total. He got a bag.
It's gonna be peanuts compared to Jalen Phillips, so you can believe that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The top tier positions now: quarterback, defensive end, defensive tackle. They're pretty much out.
How do you guys feel about a situational pass rusher making $17 million on our team?
I mean, that's
a bargain.
Good. That's not bad to be honest.
What?
I mean, I don't care as long as those pass rushes can result into turnovers.
It was a great deal when he was getting those 9 sacks, but now that you situational, bro, that's a lot off the bench.
Well, how do you know he's going to be situational?
Who's he going to start over, Shake?
What do you mean? Who's going to start over?
Who's like what?
He's we're going to run a 3-4.
He's gonna be a starter defensive end. Remember, Phillips and the other guys are outside.
Yeah, they're outside linebackers.
So I just want to hear this right. You guys got him starting over Sealer.
No, Sealer's a tackle.
He got the bag.
All right. Name the three starting defensive end linemen.
It's Christian Wilkins, Raekwon Davis, and Zach Sealer.
Sealer is whatchamacallit. He's gonna be the whatchamacallit. I don't think he's gonna start over Sealer. I mean, he's gonna start over Sealer.
Okay.
Who's saying they running a 3-4? They might be running a 4-3.
We're not running a 4-3. We don't have 4-3.
No, Vic Fangio's always
we don't have a 4-3
always run a 4-3.
We only have one 4-3 true 4. We only have one true defensive end on the roster. So we can't run a 4-3.
Versatile. Yeah, you can. You can run anything you want in this league.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess
you can run the 46 zone if you want.
I guess. Put Jalen Phillips as a Bradley Chubb ass up over the line next to Christian Wilkins in, with hand in the dirt, and let's see what happens.
That's what they need to be.
They might dominate and get like 10 sacks a
piece. That's what they doing in Dallas, bro. They switched Michael Parsons.
Right.
But that dude's a stud. That's a little different. That dude's
you getting paid $120 million and you getting paid before Wilkins. Been here like 3 years. Yeah, you better start.
Wilkins.
I'm just saying, don't be surprised if Ogba don't start.
And don't be surprised if he does start. So.
I won't be. I'll be surprised that Sealer is back to that role, but I like Sealer as a starter because I think
over Chubb. You're saying over Chubb.
No.
Bradley
No,
Chubb.
well, now you ain't gonna start over Chubb.
Who are you talking about? You're confusing me.
So he's saying we're saying Chubb and Phillips are outside linebackers. Even though they play on the line, they're outside linebackers.
They're outside linebackers.
So we're not even talking about them. We're just talking about the three in the
interior defensive lineman. That's what Emmanuel Ogba will play. Interior defensive line.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, he has to play hybrid at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have him in hybrid. You're gonna have AVG in hybrid. I mean, I think Long's gonna be hybrid. You've seen Baker be hybrid all the time. Like that's the
incentive we
Jalen
have,
Phillips will,
the flexibility.
he will be rushing the passer most times.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Ogba is strictly because he will not drop back in coverage. They're not going to use.
Yo, I got a question for you guys. So when Vic Fangio says in press conferences that we got a really good talent in some places, and in other places we got to go find talent.
He's talking about depth.
What do you guys know? But what do you guys think? He's talking about positional.
He's talking about depth.
Everybody.
He's talking about
No,
depth.
but he's talking about position. He said some positions we got great talent,
Right.
others.
Yeah.
He's talking about depth, linebacker depth. And number one, he's talking about depth.
Nah,
I don't
he's
know
talking
about depth. I
starters.
think he's talking about the whole room.
Yeah, the whole room.
I mean,
yeah.
I
He's
guess.
talking about everybody.
Hey, I can't control what you guys think. I think we think differently. I think optimistically. So he's talking about depth.
Okay,
I don't know. He brought that up. He brought that up, though. Fangio said that at the same time when they were talking about Dalvin Cook. So it was like he had that press conference the same time frame, and he said that like we need help.
Yeah, he was talking about depth because everybody know we have no depth we have no real depth at linebacker. We got a special teamer and a second-year player who didn't play, and we moving the outside linebacker hybrid defensive end to inside linebacker. We're weak at depth. He was talking about depth. Our primary backup to David Long.
He might be thinking about
our
the
primary
people that can
backup
play
to
in his
David
scheme.
Long is a special teamer, man. Is a career special teamer. Our primary backup is a career special teamer.
I don't think he's referring to the secondary per se. Not.
No, he was talking
no,
about.
he
I
wasn't.
believe he was talking about linebacker help in particular.
Well, he went out and got linebacker.
And we need a nose. We need a backup nose. We need a traditional nose.
We talk about people that's currently on the roster that he don't think fit the scheme, and he's just speaking like a politician, trying to say he don't want to name and call out nobody as being somebody that don't fit his scheme.
Or he was saying, "I love my
That's
starters."
called coaches speak.
Or he was saying, "I love my starters. I wish my backups was better."
I mean, he could be saying anything. But like I'm saying, coaches have coaches.
So
speak.
why go for doomsday crypto?
That's not doomsday. It's what it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty evident our middle linebacker's pretty weak.
It's not. It's not doomsday. It could be doomsday.
Our linebacker core is pretty weak.
Is not,
why not half?
He don't think fit is there.
Why not half full? Why has to be half empty?
It's not half empty.
Because I'm sure as hell not going to overfill it. You see how that's worked out the past 3 years, overfilling the cup.
What, like when? When did we do it? When did we overfill the cup?
Well, you've been here like a year. The past 3 years, everybody's been on the hype, like the positivity, Hawaiian punch Kool-Aid by the gallon being drunk, and then we just got let down with a bunch of disappointment. So you're not the first one to be with the pom poms. That's why we're a little bit hesitant.
That's why you got to be an individual. You can't follow the masses. You got to be an individual.
I get that, bro. But once you start to see the outcome of the product, then you have to have your own opinion and get away from the pom poms.
Right. And you see how that works? Me and your opinion are different, and we both got the same experience. And I'm still with the pom poms. It's all perspective, man. How you perceive it is what it is to you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm positive. I love my team, and I'm not going to.
No, you're good, man, and we love them too. I saw a huge,
I think everybody
huge issue with tackling last season,
Pete
and that
also
comes
loves
from
his
the
team,
linebacking core.
Absolutely.
I mean, guys my size.
It wasn't as bad as the year before. It was a little bad. Landon Roberts played his ass off last year. It wasn't good enough, but he
played his ass off, but that doesn't say a lot when he's just not that talented.
I said it wasn't as good enough, but he played his ass off.
He played his ass off for sure. Yeah, man. I mean, he did. And hey, Cater Kohu played his ass off. That's who played his ass off last year. Cater Kohu.
Yeah,
he played his ass off last year.
Folks.
Just wasn't good enough.
Yeah, but he was a rookie, Crypto. That's typical, man.
Yeah, undrafted.
I mean, but still, you got to do it more often and at the very beginning.
Hey, man, they got a guy in New York that be grabbing people and never get called. So maybe Cater Kohu's onto something.
Crypto, wasn't it you the other night we was getting ready to start, and I think something else sidetracked us? Wasn't you getting ready to explain to me why Javon Holland didn't have a good year last year?
Why he didn't?
Was that you?
No, I just made the comment about what he was doing off the field that may have distracted him.
No,
But no, I wasn't
you
saying it.
specifically used what happened to Javon Holland. What happened? He didn't have a good year.
Because when you were
Well, he
not
didn't have a
No,
around,
good
that
he
year.
was
got
not.
into
That
it with
was
a
not
lot
you.
of
That
social
was not
media.
him. That wasn't. That was not crypto. That was not crypto. That was
Oh,
somebody
that
else.
wasn't crypto. Okay, my
No, that
bad.
No, I
wasn't him.
just made the only comment I made about Hollins the him laying on his kitchen floor,
Right
focused
now,
on freaking people's
yeah,
criticism of what's going on offense.
yeah, he's not on the panel, so
May
I
have
don't know
distracted
about.
him. May
Yeah,
have
okay,
distracted him on the field.
okay.
That's all I said
Yeah, no,
about
I'm not looking
Hollins.
my buddy Crypto. See, me and Crypto, we can go back and forth without saying "fuck your mama." You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was hoping it was Crypto. That's why I was hoping it was
No,
Crypto.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's one guy I can't go back and forth with. He might not let me get a word in every 10 minutes, but at least he won't say "fuck your mama."
no, I haven't done that.
But yeah, but
Yeah,
the Tyreek
but
thing, I
Holland
just
was
take
on
it
the
as
floor.
words, man. I just take the Tyreek thing as words.
Yeah, I don't take too much weight in it. I don't think he's even if if that's his goal, it's gonna have no effect on play calling, in my opinion. No,
I like
Mike
it.
McDaniel's not
Don't
gonna be
get me
like,
wrong.
what?
I said I like it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's pretty much sounding like he's going to play this season. I mean, I would think. You know what I mean? Like he's giving the fans hope.
Now, as a YouTuber, I can say this. I guarantee you this. That comment probably got him 500 subs. At least it got him 5,000 views. Just that comment alone. It's still a business. So, you know, you're a YouTuber. You got to play into that too.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to grab attention, which I like. I think.
Oh yeah, that's who he is. Yeah, you're right.
No, and I think that like we haven't had a player like that in a while that's grabbed so much attention.
They may not have picked up on it yet, but the big networks are going to pick up on what he said.
Because I mean, like Tyreek Hill is a superstar. Like that player, he's a superstar.
Right.
He's one in a million in his generation. Like there's some great receivers like him, but no one's like him. If that makes sense. There's great receivers right now, but nobody's like Tyreek Hill. He's one of
As far
one.
as his personality.
Did they mention it on ESPN or NFL Network or anything yet?
No, but I'm sure they will.
Once they do, watch what happens to his numbers on this channel. People who want to go see the episode.
See, Miami's not dumb. They're getting all these guys in a day and age where social media is taking over, and everybody's pretty much following the players we get. That's going to bring in more revenue for the state, for the city. I mean, and for the players.
For the team, absolutely. It's gonna make the team. It's gonna make the team worth so much more, right? The team can still increase its value, but not even winning the Super Bowl. When you got superstars on your team, man, that increases the value of your team. So it is a marketing ploy. And I think you're right. I think he was trying to grab another Tua is just as good as Mahomes moment. He was trying to grab another one of those.
Yeah, he's a very good marketing strategist. He's real good at that.
Yo, have you guys seen that quarterback show on Netflix?
Nah.
Oh, it's good. You guys got to check it out. It's good.
I'm big on Netflix. What's the name of it?
It's called Quarterback.
I'm watching like 50 shows.
Yeah, crypto. So they follow 3 quarterbacks. They follow Patrick Mahomes, Kirk Cousins, and Marcus Mariota through last season, and it's pretty good. And like it goes, I mean, it's basically mainly Kirk Cousins and Patrick, and then more to the end of the show, it's about Patrick because of the Super Bowl run. But it's really good. It's really good. I highly recommend it.
And it's a Netflix series they did.
Yeah, it's Peyton Manning's company did it with Netflix.
I'm a bull. I'm very bullish on Netflix original content. But other than that, I just find Netflix like they don't really do it for me. But their original content
they made a heck of a
Yeah. Well, that quarterback show is considered a Netflix original, so I check it out.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's well done.
I put the original action movies up against any major production company it is right now.
Yeah, they do some good work. Their TV shows are real good.
I haven't gotten into the TV shows yet.
Like Ozark, I loved Ozark. They got some great shows on there.
No, they pissed me off when they canceled Luke Cage and they canceled well, they didn't do it. Disney did it, but Luke Cage and what was the other Black Lightning. Oh, I love those shows. Black Lightning was so goddamn good.
Yeah, they got good series.
They got good series.
I'm binge watching like 50 different shows now. It's
Yeah.
always a new one that I'm clicking on that I got to start, at least get it started before I go to the next one.
So now that the greatest show in the history of mankind came to a conclusion on Thursday night, I got to find a new show to get obsessed with. But my caveat is I have to watch it from the beginning. I cannot catch it on episode 9 or nothing. I need to go from the beginning all the way to the end. I pride myself. I done did that with so many shows. So after the blacklist is gone, so now I got to find something else. Anybody ever watch the blacklist? Nobody watched the blacklist? James Spader?
No, I've never seen it.
That.
With James Spader? Oh my God. James Spader, the two best TV actors to me, in my opinion, in my years of watching it, is Andre Bauer and James Spader. Andre Bauer is always the black guy that plays like the really smart, like detective or captain or wasn't 911. He was not 911. But yeah, what was the name of that show? The comedy show, the cop show. Because he was like the captain of that show. That's Andre Bauer.
Hey, so our first home game's the Patriots game, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
Denver.
No, Denver.
Oh, Denver. So we're away for the first 2 weeks. Okay.
For the first 2 weeks, we'll be out of town.
Okay.
They took away our advantage, man. They pretty much took away our advantage.
Why?
Yep.
The beginning of the summer is usually when season starts,
it's
right?
still pretty hot though. It's still pretty hot though.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot in late September.
Yeah, I
still.
live here, man. October is just as hot as September.
Yeah, the humidity's still gonna be at a high.
I don't know about you, man.
I'm gonna try
man,
to go to that
August
Eagles
or
game though.
September?
I want to go to that Eagles game.
Bro,
Yeah, I got my tickets already to that one.
Oh, Crypto, you
Wait,
going?
You live in
Yeah.
Miami, right?
Yeah, I'm going to that Eagles game. Yeah, Bryce.
I might. My dad's going. I might fly
I live right
in.
across from the stadium, bro.
Oh, he lives up there.
If you're gonna say that really
Yeah.
kind of like we losing advantage.
No.
You know
Crypto,
that shit like December 21st.
my dad lives in West Palm, but he's gonna fly up and meet a buddy there. I might meet them up there.
Oh, okay, he's flying up there. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a friend
Night
that lives in
game,
Pennsylvania.
I'm leaving in the morning.
So what
Yeah.
Buffalo's excuse gonna be this year? They ain't gonna be able to blame the Heat this year. What's gonna be their excuse?
I don't know.
Because they don't never say the cold.
Probably the Madden curse. That's probably what it's gonna be. The Madden curse.
They never say the cold interfere with us. We just trash. But when it come to us, it was the sun. That's the only reason we won.
Their excuse is Josh Allen P sitting down.
Right, Shake.
The NFL hate the Dolphins so much they literally took Buffalo out the sun. Oh, I love that shirt. Oh, that's the greatest NFL shirt.
That's my favorite jersey.
Is there a more true fact?
Yeah, that's a good jersey, and it's fitting that Chris Berman is advertising it. I like it. The resident Buffalo Bills mafia.
They got the Madden. That's funny, man. They got the Madden cover.
And by the way, guys, don't forget, I got a preview. This is a look at Buffalo's window.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's funny.
Tell them shit.
Show the playbook.
You got to trigger Michael K. and
Bro, I thought that was so funny though when the Bills they literally cried till the playoffs about the fucking sun, bro.
Listen. All you gotta do is wake up. Listen, to trigger Michael K. All you gotta do is wake up, and you trigger Michael K. Just wake up. That's all you gotta do is trigger Michael K. Wake up.
But somebody still explain this to me, right? And I know you guys have heard me ask this question so many times. Do like the Buffalo Bills have a chat or have a YouTube page or anything like that?
I don't know. I don't understand it either.
They got 3.
Actually, I got 2. Yeah, 3 now. Okay.
I can't name one. It doesn't come in my time feed.
No, they hang out here more than they do there for whatever reason.
Right.
You get triggered, Michael K. Yeah, you do. Don't lie.
We have more panel shows than they do.
Dude, they make up
like
names.
Monologues.
They make up names. Delusional Dolphin. They make up names.
I don't get triggered.
Michael K. Let's be real. You get triggered more than a Western, man. Come on.
Oh shit!
Hey, he definitely don't like to come up when I'm up.
What up, Lewis?
Him or Mark. They don't like to come up when I'm up.
No,
that's Lewis?
don't. Please don't. Hey, listen. Please don't confuse Michael K with Mark, please, because I like Michael K.
Oh damn!
Yo, Mark. We're Mark
like
men, bro. Mark been gone for a
Hey,
minute.
Michael K keeps Mark in check, bro.
I love
Michael
K. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but I don't like
He
Michael
keeps
K.
Michael. He
He
keeps
called him the Josh
I don't like
Allen
Michael
Bone
K. trying to
Stroker
give
Club.
Dolphins insight.
Yeah.
Mark used to be a Dolphins
Mark, he
fan,
said he
bro.
was part of the Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club.
Oh shit!
What?
My only problem with Michael K. is I don't like him giving insight to my team.
He said that.
I don't think he's qualified to give insight to my
Man,
team.
I could have fun with Michael K on this show, man. He's a good dude.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
As long as he don't start pissing and on camera and shit.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Or
it.
butt chugging.
Damn, Mark did that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
I had to put him in the back room.
Damn, that's Mark crazy, bro. Where he been, bro? Where is he?
That boy was drunk off his rocker that night.
Mm-hmm.
Even if there was a neutral channel, right, and there was a Bills on the panel, a Jet on the panel, Dolphin on the panel, and a Patriot on the panel. On a neutral site, all things equal, I think the Dolphins supposed to dominate that panel.
You remember?
Here he is.
Shake, you remember that Chicago fan? Remember that Chicago fan? That he came here one day, he started trolling and talking
Two
shit.
fans apiece on a 10-person panel.
Hey, listen. I think his team is dog shit and is a fucking dumpster fire, but I'm not ashamed to call this man my friend. What's good, Michael K?
Michael K, what's good, bro?
I just had to come up and tell Nick to get better denture adhesive because I can't understand a word he says.
Hey, so Michael K. So what you're saying is you took the time to implement a Dolphin logo on your avatar to come up to talk to a Dolphin fan. You took that time when I have no idea where Buffalo Bills channel is.
Well, you cut out on me. I didn't understand a word you said.
Well, understand this. In the history of the world, the Buffalo Bills are the only team in the AFC East to not win a Super Bowl.
Great. Your point.
You understand that?
I understand that. Your point.
Oh, okay. No point.
Well, according to Michael K, he can't do nothing about that. So
no point. Just a fact.
Michael K.
Just a fact.
Hey, who's a part of the Bone Stroker Club of Josh Allen, Michael K?
Oh my God, 90% of Bills fans are in the Josh Allen Bone Stroker Club. They stand in line trying to get a money shot to the face.
Oh shit!
Jeez, Michael K is not lying about the bone. I mean, this guy's peeing on the camera again. What is wrong with this dude? God damn!
God damn!
What is wrong with this guy?
Wow.
What's up? The purple suit is
wow.
Hold up.
And if you guys paid attention, you'll notice how long it took for that stream to hit the toilet.
Saturday
that means
night.
it came from a long ways up.
I'm having some connectivity issues.
That stream took a long time to hit the water.
Listen,
that shit had to travel a long way.
Hey, listen.
What up, Cat?
That was actually pretty funny.
Hey, Shake. That's the Bills Super Bowl chances down the toilet.
I don't know about y'all, but I don't want to picture how a man another man's Johnson. I don't care.
That's all right. Your experience, your own personal experience to explain that picture to you perfectly. It took a long time for that stream to hit the water. That shit came from a long ways.
God damn.
That's because we're not at sea level.
This turned to the Benny Hill show.
We're not
overnight.
at sea level. Like that's
we're not at sea level, man.
What does that have to do with anything?
Our water doesn't go as high in the toilet.
Hey, all I know when I take a piss, I just know how cold it is in that bowl.
Here we go. That's when now we go.
There you go.
Trailer Park at its finest. EM says.
What did EM say? I missed it. What did he say?
Trailer Park at its finest.
He can pony up $10 to time me out.
I guess he could, couldn't he?
If he has it.
It helps the show. It helps the show.
Damn, if he has.
Hey, Michael K, if you could take one player, any player from the Miami Dolphins, and put him on the Buffalo Bills,
There
who
you
would
go.
it
Alex Van Ginkel.
be? That'd
It's
be
Andrew Van Ginkel. His name ain't Alex.
Which one, AVG?
That's right, AVG. Andrew Van Ginkel. It's
Oh,
not
Andrew, Alex, it's all the same. I would take him. It certainly
Why?
wouldn't be. It certainly wouldn't be Tua.
You won't even take a starter.
Well, hold up.
Oh,
He
you know
won't be
what,
starter
though?
This year, that guy's gonna be
That
good.
guy can play.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
There's a
we
difference.
got
That guy
way
can
better
play.
players than Andrew Van Ginkel. He's a great player, but he ain't. He's not even on the top
Who
10.
would I take? Chubb, 2.5, Mr. 2.5 sacks.
How about
I don't know. Maybe a cornerback.
A what?
A cornerback? I don't know.
Maybe a left tackle.
Cornerback.
Maybe a left tackle.
A cornerback. A cornerback? Did you just say a cornerback?
Maybe
Yeah,
a
your
left
guys'
tackle.
corners are other than Travion. What's your top?
What? Trey White?
okay,
You
buddy?
were you trying to say Trey White?
Well, we don't
Yeah,
have
Trey
to
White,
bro.
now.
Fucking
Here comes EM now. You want to see how the Bills fans getting their feels? Look at this. I posted this yesterday. Bills fans have not stopped. I just asked where Josh Allen was at. They've even got interceptions and fumbles on here. I don't know why it bothered him so much. This has gotten like 100,000 views on this dumbass thing. Look how in the fields Bills fans are. All I asked was where was he at? And now
I can't see. What is that? What is 2 under? Most concussions?
See, this
Yeah,
is
most
good.
concussions. 8.9.
Funny guy.
It says QBR and yards per attempt. He's number 1 in these categories. And then it's got number 1 in interceptions, which is Dak Prescott. Number 1 in fumbles, which is
Hey, that's great. Hey, where's Joe Burrow? Where's Joe Burrow on there? I don't see Joe Burrow.
This is about your quarterback.
Yo, Joe Burrow dropping his nuts on your face. That's what he's doing.
Right.
He's dropping his nuts on the Bill's forehead. That's what he's doing.
Damn.
Now, if you as a Dolphin fan, the one player we'll take from Buffalo.
Nuts on your face.
No,
If you as a
they're
Dolphin,
ignorant. That's ignorant.
EM, are you?
We'll give you an honest answer.
Out,
Like,
EM.
the
What's that?
linebacker, Romano, whatever the hell his name is.
Name out, EM. Michael K
What's up,
was.
man?
That's what was going on.
Wait. Lewis says I didn't take Smythe. Why would I? Why would I take Smythe? We got Dawson Knox and Dalton Kincaid.
What is that cap? I didn't hear you.
Nothing. He just Michael K's off the rails. EM. He was calling out your name. He was saying you can't time nobody out. He's saying he's a bitch.
I thought I heard him say something about if I have it.
Yeah.
Well, what does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Is that what he's saying?
He calling you a broke bitch is what I heard.
All right.
I mean, I don't know why he coming at. I mean, he peeing on the toilet thinking about you.
Trailer park at its finest. Trailer park at its
ran his
finest.
ass off the panel already. He done ran his ass off.
Ran him away.
I mean, he called moi broke. Did he really say that?
That man said he would take Alex Van Ginkel.
Yeah, but that cry, dude's crazy.
Let me show.
He said you're a little short in your bank account.
Here it come.
Hey,
show it. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna show it.
Y'all see
what
that?
It is.
Does it look like he wasn't struggling with anything? Y'all see that?
No.
Where you at, Michael? Where you at? Where you at, Michael?
He came back. He came back.
There you go.
This man was
made a rare sighting.
Am I back? Hey, am I back? I knocked myself out.
Yeah, you're back.
I can't see him.
Hang on. Yeah, Ian made a rare sighting.
Yo, where you at, bro?
No, that's not me. Oh,
really
you
dark, bro.
Hey, no. It's dark. It's dark out here where I'm at. Y'all can't really see nothing. But
yeah, I'm in the
let me
club.
go back to here. Let me go back.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's not up, broke. There's nothing broke about that.
And the Lone Star State.
Anyway,
about that.
That's a nice place,
What was that supposed to be?
I can even. Hey, I can walk around 3 acres right now. 3 right now.
Let's go.
You talking about I'm wise broke? Are you serious? But I ain't gonna go there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there.
I need to be EM broke is what I need.
Well, it ain't 3 acres of moose country.
Shit.
It ain't 3 acres of moose country.
See, I hate when folks, when they bring up, because I don't even move like that, bro. I hate when people, try to jab at people about what you have or what you don't have, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, dog. Sometimes you got to put ignorant trailer park motherfuckers in their place. You know what I mean?
This is how you jab. That's how you jab.
So he must think a black man, right? The implication is that a black man can't have nothing. Oh, he's broke. He don't know nothing about me, bro. Nothing. But you automatically make them implying that somebody is broke and he has it. I'm like,
I didn't imply nothing. I just said he didn't have it. Had nothing to do with race.
Michael K, are you kicking EM out with that? Is that what you're doing right there?
Pretty much.
I think that's a dirty move right now as EM wants to come up.
He can come up in 10 minutes. He can come up in 10 minutes.
Fucking idiot. Anyway.
This guy got EM. I'm sorry. I got to abide by the open panel ordeal.
Anyway. All right. All I did was come up here to address this idiot anyway. It's cool,
he can come back up in 10 minutes.
Go fuck yourself, bro.
You can come back in 10 minutes.
Damn. That's a low-ass move, Michael K. He came up to talk, and Michael K kicked him square in the nutsack.
No, he started making it about race. He started making it about race and saying I did it because he's a black man, and it had nothing to do with it.
Well, I don't.
Yes or no?
I don't think you meant that. I don't think you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
I didn't hear that.
I don't think he was going there. EM, I wouldn't allow that, as you know. But EM, as I know personally in talking, he's got a very successful business. So I wouldn't question his ability. He's got a very successful business.
Which is fine. I don't. I just like throwing my money to the Finn's tailgate because I can.
But
for Christ's sakes, I time out Bills fans.
I have seen him do that. But then again, you want them to stop making you all look as dumb as you really are.
I can't do it. I can't do that for the whole entire fan base.
No, you can't. You'd have to go rob a bank or some shit to keep that shit up for at least a couple of days. Because let's call it for what it is. These people out here are fucking nuts. They are so ready to go at the top of everything that Josh Allen's the next coming.
Absolutely, I will, Adam.
They're all nuts. They're all nuts. You sit there, you got people in the Dolphins fan base saying this is the best roster they've ever had, but your coach is saying we need help on defense.
It's definitely one of the best rosters we've had in the 20 years. In the last 20 years, it's definitely one of the best rosters we've had.
But you got Bills fans. You got Bills fans saying this is not even close. And they have
just because we say there's holes doesn't mean that it's not a good roster. We can still have holes and it be a great roster.
This dude. We got to stop addressing him like that, defending our team to this dude. We just got to let him know that we got Bills fans that are saying this is our year, and they have no fucking clue what their year looks like.
That window is closed for the Bills.
They don't know what a year looks like. They don't know what it looks like.
Hey, Mumbles. What Bills fans are saying it's the Dolphins' year?
I don't.
No, there's.
I said Bills fans said this is the Bills fans, and mumble these nuts. Mumble these nuts in your mouth. I tell you what. No, you ain't got to mumble my nuts. You ain't got to mumble my nuts. What you got to do is.
Yeah, bro. You definitely talk about
let us hear how long it takes for you to take a piss again, because that shit took like 10 seconds from the start to the finish to get to the water.
How do you know when it even started?
You thought you had 2 hairs until one of them pissed on you.
Damn. Oh, my God. I haven't heard that since like 8th grade.
Well, at least puberty started. What was her name?
Since puberty started.
Damn.
What was her name?
Going off the rails now. A bunch of clowns show up in this month.
Oh shit!
Y'all think because Shake dropped off for a second, you can get turned. What did I do?
What did you done started, man? What's going on?
I didn't do nothing, bro. I just got here. I got a new bobblehead. You're gonna see the video come out. I got him sitting over here in the corner.
I bet your old lady's so fat.
I like that hat, Cap.
I bet Michael K's old lady's so fat she got to take a shortcut to scratch.
Oh,
her
you got
knee.
on the bobblehead too. Nice, man. That's
Nice,
dope.
yeah, it's dope.
Oh, you
got your.
I think you're doing a video to unveil it.
I did. I got a video unveiling it. This is in the middle of a show. Good luck finding it if you weren't here.
I'd buy one of those.
They're high quality. They're way better.
I'd buy one of those.
That's actually sick. I like that, Cap. That's dope.
I got a new pellet gun coming, and I could sight my pellet gun in using that.
Yeah, I don't want my bobblehead at Michael K's house is what I don't want. That's what I don't want. To be doing nasty fucking things to my fucking bobblehead and shit. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Somebody buy this bobblehead and take it around the world.
Hey, I know. So somebody in Florida has to remember the Billy Facillo. Do you remember the Billy Facillo guy that sold cars? The huge guy?
He owned a Kia dealership. It's gonna be huge, Caroline. I ain't talking about.
Yeah, Caroline, and he had a shitload of dealerships up here, 3 or 4 of them, maybe 5 all the way out to Syracuse. I got his bobblehead.
Lewis says that little Nicky P's sitting down. Lou says little Nicky sits peeing down.
Nicky?
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, Shake, but I see that Ronald Perry, a Jets fan, says I pee sitting down sometimes.
But that's true though.
I expect that out of the Jets fans too.
That's true. I do pee sitting down because it's hard to put all this shit in the room at one time. So I got to make myself comfortable.
What the hell is going on?
It's going like I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know. What time is it? Oh, it's after midnight. This is what happens.
I pee sitting down.
Listen, can we
sitting down.
refrain from talking about Johnson's in this? Please, thank you.
I pee sitting down, but Lewis actually have to ride somebody else's dick to get on the internet.
Damn, Lou. Lou need to come up here. I thought for sure I was gonna pop back up watching Lou body Big Nick.
It don't matter if he come back up. He can't come back up on his own shit. He got to come back up on somebody else's shit.
I don't know what you mean by that because this Lou shit now too though, Nick.
Nah, this ain't Lou shit. This your shit.
Yeah, it is. This is the Finn's tailgate. It's
you let him come on your shit.
Nah, he got a whole fucking bit going.
You let him come on now, because you let him come on.
Nothing. I invited for opportunities, and now he's on it. What you mean? Yeah. It's just much Shake shit too.
He ain't built shit. Shake has talent. Shake has great interview skills. He brings shit to the table. That bitch just come up with whataboutisms. And I can say what I want to say because when I see him, I'm gonna still be 6'2", waiting for him to swing.
Collaborative effort, Big Nick.
And you can believe that.
Like that, Big Nick.
Yeah, it's like that with that fuck boy. Yeah.
Damn.
Actually, Lewis is holding strong, not coming up.
I wouldn't give a fuck what Lewis do. Cause I know if he ever see me, he ain't gonna do nothing but sit up there and say, "What's up, Big Nick?"
Well, you ain't got enough room in the 2-bedroom apartment.
I bet that.
What?
I bet that. Regardless of all this shit, regardless of this shit, none of that. I told him Fort Lauderdale, Florida, deep side Lauderhill. Anytime he want to come through, I tell him exactly where I be at. I'm about that.
Get off camera.
Fuck him.
This shit was fucking funny.
He know bitches like him get slapped by real niggas like me. He know that. And I don't even talk like that, but I mean it. Kick me off. Fuck it. I'm dead ass.
I'm back. It's good. Let's get back to Dolphins talk. Oh man, that was fucked up. Anyhow.
And the first tailgate y'all do at the stadium, I will be there, Brighton, with a big Nick shirt on. In Dolphins colors. What a God on my kids on that, I'll be there.
Oh, you
What
wanted
up,
it.
Lou?
You got it. You wanted it. You got it.
No, I won't when this bitch see me. I won't when this bitch see me to put all that frustration in a slap or a punch.
Lou, hold on
That's
real
what I
quick.
want.
When Michael K read your comment, because I didn't see it, I had to get off camera. That shit was fucking funny as fuck, dude.
Oh, I was dying.
I had to get off camera, bro. That shit was fucking a funny ass fucking comment, bro.
Hey, now, you sure right, big man. You're 6'2" and you waiting for me. Well, let's do that meet and greet. When do you want to do that?
Whenever you buy that life.
I'm about it right now, nigga. What's up?
954-380-2626. 954-380-2626. Hey, get that pussy in my number. Shake, send that pussy in my number.
I'm about it right now.
Send that pussy in my number, Shake.
Don't worry
Send that
about
pussy
it.
in my number.
When I put your motherfucking
number.
ass
You
in
can
the
give
dirt, don't
I'm gonna
worry.
call you
I'm gonna
tomorrow,
raise
Big Nick, but it ain't got nothing to do with
raise your
this.
son
Send
for
that
you,
pussy
and
in
I'm
my
gonna
number.
teach his ass some motherfucking manners.
All
I
right.
bet you that fucking child when I start
He talking
raising
so
him, I
loud,
bet
boy. I
you
swear to God.
I bet you your child
I
won't be on
swear
these
to
goddamn
God.
channels screaming no more.
I
You a
swear to
hoe.
God.
Everybody knows hoe.
He
Don't
talking
worry,
so
I'm gonna put your
loud. He
motherfucking
talking
ass in
so
the dirt.
loud. He
You a
sound just
hoe.
like a bitch.
Everybody knows you a hoe.
He sound just like a
Everybody
bitch.
knows you a hoe.
He
Don't worry
sound like
about
I'm
it.
a bitch.
You on my
Everybody
show
don't
right
know
now,
me.
though, you hoe.
Everybody don't know
Don't
me, and I don't
nobody
give a
know
fuck
you,
what
nigga.
everybody
Don't
say.
nobody know you.
Right, and I don't give so I don't give a
You.
fuck what they
You
say.
ain't
Only
shit
thing I
about
give a
nothing.
fuck
You
about,
ain't shit out
only
here.
thing I give
I
a
know.
fuck about
I
is your
know.
pussy ass thinking you
I
man
know.
enough to
I
put
know.
your
I
hands
know.
on me,
Don't worry. I'm
pussy.
gonna put your ass on your dirt. I'm gonna put
Okay,
your ass in the dirt.
all
Don't
right,
worry about
all
that.
right. We gonna
All right.
see. We
Yeah,
gonna
we
see.
are gonna see.
We
We
gonna
are gonna
see.
see.
We
We
gonna
gonna see.
see. We
I know
gonna
we are.
see,
We
boy.
gonna see. Yeah,
We
we
gonna
damn
see,
sure are gonna
pussy.
see. Don't
We
worry. I'm
gonna
gonna put
see,
your ass in the
pussy.
dirt.
We gonna
Yeah, I
see,
know.
pussy.
I
We
know.
gonna see, pussy.
Hey, have fun
All
in that
right,
two-bedroom
all
apartment.
right.
We gonna see, pussy.
Have fun in that two-bedroom apartment,
It
ho.
don't matter, pussy.
Have
It
fun
don't
in that
matter. I'm not
two-bedroom
fucking
apartment.
you. I ain't fucking
No,
you, so
you
why you
never
care?
fuck me. You don't fuck
I ain't fucking
nobody.
you.
You
I know
ain't
you.
shit.
I ain't
You don't
fucking you,
fuck
pussy.
nobody.
I ain't
You
fucking you,
don't fuck
pussy.
nobody. I
Yeah,
know.
I ain't
I
fucking you.
know.
That's all
Yeah, I
good
know.
though.
I know
That's
you
all
do.
good
No,
though.
you fuck
That's
bitch
all
ass
good.
CB83. That's who
When
you
you
fuck.
see me,
You
pussy.
gay ass
When you
motherfucker.
see
You
me,
fuck
pussy,
CB83.
I want you to do
Don't
something,
worry. I know
pussy.
you. Where I'm gonna see
Okay.
you at? Where I'm gonna see you at?
Man, look, I'm trying to give you my
Exactly.
number. I'm trying to
You
give
ain't
you my
doing
number,
shit. I'm
pussy.
gonna put your ass in the dirt. Don't
I'm
worry.
trying. All
I'm gonna
right,
put
that
your ass in the
sound
dirt.
good.
We gonna
That
see.
sound good.
I
That
know it
sound
sounds
good.
good. I know
That
it does.
sound good. That
I know it
sound
does.
good.
I know it
But
does.
I'm telling you, pussy.
You
I'm
ain't
telling
telling
you,
me
pussy.
shit.
Wherever
You
you
ain't
see
telling
me
me
at,
shit.
fuck boy.
I know.
Wherever you
I
see
know.
me at, fuck boy. Remember
Wherever you
this
see me
internet
at,
shit.
fuck boy.
All right.
What you gonna do? You gonna call the police? You gonna have the police next to your side? Hoe ass nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. And when I see you, I'm gonna put your ass in the dirt.
Easy, Lou.
I
You
hear
right,
you.
Cap. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say that word no more,
Hey,
Cap. You
ain't
right.
no
I'm
easy.
gonna put
Let him
your
say
ass
what
in
he
the dirt
want to
though.
say.
Don't worry
Cause
about it.
that shit don't
He can
impress
say what he
y'all.
want to say,
That
but we
shit
gotta
don't
keep
let
it
him.
easy.
Let him say what he want to say. That
Nah,
shit
go
don't
ahead. Don't
impress
worry about
y'all.
it. I know.
Because
I know
in
you
the
right.
big
You
Michael
scheme
sure
of
K,
right.
are
things,
you
boy.
timing out Big Nick with that? Is that what that is?
Well,
right. Don't worry
until
about
he
it.
confirm that, give this pussy my number and tell him where he can meet me at.
I don't
Or
need
let
your
him
number.
call me. I
I
tell
don't
him.
need your number.
I tell him.
I don't need your number.
I ain't none of these pussy niggas you be
I
talking
don't
with,
know.
bro. I
No.
would really.
You hang out with the biggest pussy in the community,
Okay.
CB83.
Well,
That's
I
your
ain't got
man.
nothing to do with that. Who gives a
No,
fuck?
that's your man. We
Who
seen
gives a
you
fuck?
crying.
See, that's
We
what
seen
you
you
like to
playing
do.
victim up there.
That's what
We
you like
seen
to
you
do,
playing
pussy.
victim up there. We
But
all
I'm
seen it.
on you. I
All
ain't bring up nobody
all
else but you.
17 of us.
I
All
ain't bring up
17
no.
of us
Oh,
watched
there
you and
you go.
CB cry.
There you
We
go.
all 17 of us
Who gives
watched
a
you and
fuck? Who
CB83
gives a
cry.
fuck? I'm
All
still on
seven.
you.
I'm telling
I'm
you, I
still
give a
on
fuck.
you.
I
I'm
give a
still on
fuck.
you. CB's a
You ain't
grown
never
ass
on me.
man.
You
I'm
ain't
handling
never
me.
on me.
I'm
You a
handling
hoe.
me. I'm
You a
handling
hoe.
me.
That's what you are. Don't
I'm gonna
worry
get
about it.
you
I know.
pregnant, pussy. I'm gonna
I
get
know
you
are.
pregnant, fuck
I know.
boy.
I know you are. I know you are.
I'm gonna get you pregnant, pussy.
What the fuck?
I know you are.
I'm gonna get you pregnant.
I know you are.
I'm gonna get you.
I know you are.
Yo, dude.
I'm gonna get you pregnant, fuck nigga.
I know you
Fuck
are.
boy,
I
I'm gonna
don't
get
know
you
what's going
I'm
on,
gonna
bro.
get you pregnant, pussy.
I know you are.
Bryson.
And I'm gonna be on Murray. I'm gonna be on Murray and say I'm the
I
pappy.
know you are.
I'm gonna get you
I know.
pregnant, pussy.
I know. You sure right. You are.
I'm gonna
I
get
know
you
you are.
pregnant, little boy.
I know you are.
After
I know
I'm
you
done
are.
with you, we going to
Big Nick, come
Planned
on.
Parenthood,
Ain't no
bitch.
big Nick
What?
come on. Fuck that pussy. Fuck
I
that
know.
pussy.
What the
I
hell?
know.
I
After
ain't
I'm
got no
done
dog
with you,
in
we
that.
going to Planned Parenthood.
Okay.
Damn, Cap, you wrong for that.
I know.
Planned Parenthood. Well, I'll be damned.
I'm gonna need to get you a Plan B pill when I'm done with your ass, motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna use that on somebody.
Hey,
I'm
yo,
gonna use that on
Cap,
somebody.
I'm gonna get that pussy pregnant.
I know you are.
Yeah,
I
all
know
right.
you are. Yeah. I know you are.
Fuck nigga want to bring up. What about this nigga? What about that? Fuck nigga, I'm talking about you, pussy.
I know.
I ain't got to bring nobody up. Pussy.
Hey, you sure right, big Nick. You right. Pussy. You right. I know you are. I know everything you say.
Fuck boy
right.
can't build nothing.
I
he
know.
on somebody else shit, talking shit. That man CB got his own shit that he putting together. I got my own that I put together. I ain't had to ask a motherfucker to let me on their platform. I won't give a fuck if I don't be on nobody's platform. Right? I got mine.
That was your aspirations, right?
And it's very successful.
Again, that's not what I asked you. I asked you that was your aspirations, right?
Pussy, you don't ask me nothing, fuck boy, except when I'm gonna kick my foot out
a lot of
your
tough talk. I know.
All right, yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I know the tough talk.
Yeah, I know. See, you coming from a point like we ain't gonna never meet up. But if I'm ever at the tailgate and you there,
think I'm scared?
I'm gonna hold these receipts. I swear to God on everything I love. I swear to God.
I'm so scared.
Okay. I'll
be at week 3. I'll be at week 3.
Okay.
You gonna be there?
Okay.
You gonna be there?
All right.
You gonna be there? No. You just said when
absolutely,
you see
pussy.
Me, I'm telling you where I'm gonna be.
I just answered it, pussy.
Bet. We'll see.
All right. All right, pussy.
We're gonna put
I'm gonna be at every training camp.
I'm
gonna be at every training camp.
And I'm gonna be at training camp too. What day you gonna be there?
All right.
What day you gonna be there?
Training camp gonna be lit this year, guys. That's all I know.
You going to everyone?
Everyone.
When I put your ass in the dirt, we're gonna put it on my channel right here on the Fins Tailgate Network.
That's what's up.
We're gonna stream it live when I put your ass in the dirt. And I don't want to hear nothing about it. I don't want you to go on CB83 channel and cry to your 15 viewers talking about, did y'all see what happened to me?
Oh, he might have 15 viewers. I got 200,000 subs. He might have 15 viewers.
But you gonna get those
200,000. Damn, CB83 catching shrapnel over here.
The thing about it is, Lewis.
I know.
The thing about it is, Lewis. I'm gonna show you what's happening.
I know you are.
Okay.
I know you are.
All right.
I know you are.
Okay.
I know you are.
I'm gonna beat you up, dog.
Oh, I'm so scared of little
I'm gonna beat you up,
that
bro.
P's sitting down. Oh my God. You're gonna beat me up.
You're
gonna beat me up.
I'm not gonna kick your ass.
The man that P's sitting down is gonna beat me up. Oh my God, I'm shaking.
I'm not gonna kick your ass. I ain't gonna fight you.
Shit.
I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
You gonna sit there and love me. What you gonna do, you hoe?
I'm gonna
That's
beat
what
you
you gonna
up.
do.
All
Shut
right.
the fuck up. You ain't shit. You ain't gonna do shit. We all know this tough talk. Shut the fuck up. You was sitting on CB83 channel the other day playing crime victim. The mean girls on Twitter. Oh,
you was watching
they
pussy.
attacked CB83.
You was watching pussy. I only watch when I'm on this shit. I don't watch you. Pussy, you was watching me, pussy.
We all know you a hoe.
You was watching me, pussy.
Nobody watch you.
You was.
You be in the chat watching.
So you ain't nobody, huh?
You be up here
so
watching.
You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody, huh? So you ain't nobody. You just told me about CB83 channel, but you said nobody on one, so you ain't nobody.
We'll see. I know. We'll see.
I said that 10 minutes ago.
Don't worry about it.
Is this say what I do now? What about it, man, dude?
I know it's enough to pay for that 2-bedroom apartment you sleep in, nigga.
I'm not.
I stay on 2 acres. I provide for my family.
Hey, look. You can make your mouth fry bacon.
200,000 subscribers. You ain't making no bread. You sitting in an apartment complex.
You can make your mouth fry bacon. You can make your mouth fry chicken.
I provide for mine.
Hey, you can make your mouth fry. You can say what you want to say.
I'll pay for my shit over here and your shit.
But I can beat you up though.
But I can beat you up. Apartment.
But I can beat you up.
2-bedroom apartment.
But I can beat you up. But I can beat you up. But I can beat you up.
We gonna see.
None of that matters because I can beat you up.
We gonna see if you gonna beat me up.
I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
Oh my God, I'm
gonna beat you up, Lewis. I'm gonna beat you up, dog. For real.
I know you are.
No, for real. I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
I'm gonna beat you up, Lewis.
Okay.
I'm gonna beat you
up. All right.
I know.
All right.
Cool story, bro.
And anybody with you better not touch
me. I know.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat you up, bro. I'm gonna show you what it's like down here in the South, boy. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
I'm from the South.
You ain't nowhere from around here, pussy.
Okay, I know. Yeah, you're right. I stay away from 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't nowhere around there.
Hey, Lewis.
You damn right.
Hey, Lewis.
You damn right. I ain't nowhere around there.
I stay in a half a bedroom apartment. That make you feel better about yourself?
We gonna see.
Do that make you feel better about yourself? Because what's gonna make me feel better about myself is when I beat you up, and nobody ain't gonna come on this shit and talk about how I beat you up.
You right. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want to. Ho, what you gonna do? You gonna stop me from talking what?
No.
What you gonna do?
I'm
gonna beat me up?
Yeah.
I know you are. I know you are. Shut the fuck up.
I know.
We can continue the show. We can continue the show. I'm done with this hoe.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you up, bro.
I'm done with this hoe.
I'm gonna beat you up.
I know you are.
I might spit on you, dog, for real.
I know you are. You gonna spit. I know you are.
Yeah. For real. That's how much I'm gonna show you, dog.
I know.
So yeah, these Bills fans, huh? They're out of their damn mind.
I don't get. Look, see,
I know.
I don't want to sound like I want to disrespect this show, but I really don't give a fuck how people feel about me. But
Don't worry, nobody likes you up here. Don't
bro.
worry, don't nobody like you.
I don't care.
I know, don't nobody like you.
But I don't care.
You a nuisance to everybody. Don't
I
nobody
don't
fuck
care.
with you.
I don't
you
care.
come up here, try to have a voice, but no one
don't
respects
care.
you up here. Nobody
But
respects you.
I don't care.
Nobody fucks with you.
But
nobody
I don't
asks
care.
for you up here.
Okay.
Do you see what people react when they see little Nicky show up?
Okay.
Not
Only
even
thing
a
that
high.
matters.
They ain't no
Only
high
thing that
little
matters is how
Nicky.
you react.
They
Buddy.
ain't where you been at, little Nicky. Ain't nobody worried about
Only
you.
thing that word.
Don't
Only thing
nobody
that
worry
matters.
about you.
Only thing
You're
that
horrible.
matters is
You're
how
horrible.
you
You
react
ain't
when
shit
you
out
see
here
me.
in this community.
When
you
you
ain't
see
nothing.
me is
You
the
ain't
only thing that
nobody.
matters.
I know. I'm gonna see you. Don't worry. I'm gonna see you. Like
All
I
right.
said, we good.
Okay.
We good.
All right.
Hey,
All right.
I'm with you. We don't have to
Okay.
keep doing this to ruin the show. I'm with you.
All right.
You
I'm
can
gonna
just
beat
see
you
me when
up,
we
bro.
see each other. I know
I'm
we
gonna
are.
beat
I know
you
you
up.
are. I know you are. I know you are.
All right.
Carlos said Big Nick can beat you up, Lewis.
I know he can. I know he can.
Better believe that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you up, Lewis. You ain't got it in you, boy.
I know. Hey,
You
Are
ain't
we
got it in
talking
you,
like?
boy.
Are we
before
talking
you
like
get-
noogies and
You ain't
pulling
got
his
it
pants
in
off
you.
and everything? It's a full
ain't
Just
got
make
it.
you get up first
experience.
from peeing.
You
Just
ain't
make
got
sure
it
you
on
get
you.
up before.
All that's all well and good.
Just make
All
sure you
that's
get
all
up
well
first.
and good.
Don't worry about it.
All
I
that's
know.
all well and good, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat you up, dog.
You also tell me bullshit about the Dolphins, which I don't believe. So I don't
Well,
believe you're gonna beat me up neither. So
okay.
shut the fuck up. Don't nobody
All
care
right.
about none of the fuck
All
you
right.
saying. You a
All
hoe.
right.
We all know you a
Okay.
hoe.
All right.
We all know you a hoe.
All right. But I bet I'm gonna beat you up.
I know. We gonna see. We
I
gonna see.
bet when I see you, it's
Like
gonna
I
be on
said,
site.
time will tell, my
When
friend.
I see you,
Time
it's
will
gonna be
tell.
on site, Lewis.
And all I can say is time will tell. We'll see.
All right. Okay.
We'll see. We'll
All
see.
right. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna see.
Okay. Well, then what we still talking about then?
Because I'm a grown ass man and I don't like you,
I
pussy.
know.
So
I
I can
know.
talk pussy.
Trust me, the feeling is definitely mutual.
But the difference
feeling
is,
is definitely
the
mutual.
difference is I'm gonna beat you up.
Everybody love everybody. Come on. Talking all that tough start last year. The big Dolphin fan you are. I didn't see your whole ass in no game, nigga.
Cause
You don't
you
even
don't know
show
me,
up.
pussy.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
know.
know me, pussy.
I seen that sorry raggedy ass fucking face of yours.
Okay.
Don't worry. I seen that shit.
Okay.
I seen that shit sitting outside that.
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
This pussy nigga, this fuck nigga know he done took it in the ass so many times now he tough.
I know. Hey, so when's the next Cry Fest on CB83 show? When's that happening? When y'all going live to talk about play the victim role and say that the mean girls were attacking you? When's that next episode?
No, I got to go buy some Magnums because, no, matter of fact, I forgot. I'm fucking you
I
raw.
know you. I know.
Hey, keep sending money. Say something else, Michael K. Send some more money. Do it again, pussy. Yeah, I'm on that.
I know you are.
Because it don't matter, because none of this shit real. But when I see you,
hey,
I'm
weren't you the other day on CB83's channel talking about why do Dolphin fans have to go at other Dolphin fans? Ain't I a Dolphin fan, isn't it?
I don't know what the fuck.
Ain't I a Dolphin fan?
You a
why
pussy.
you coming at me? Weren't you
You a
crying
pussy.
on CB80? Weren't
Cause
you
you
on
was a pussy.
CB83 show?
Cause you
Weren't
was
you
a
over
pussy.
there talking about the mean girls?
Because you was a pussy.
Why we do this? Why we jump on other Dolphin fans? Weren't you,
You was
saying
a pussy.
that? Wasn't that you that said that?
I owe you no explanation,
You
pussy.
fake. You a hoe. That's why
Okay.
nobody respects you.
I don't
we
give
all
a
know
fuck.
it.
I don't give a fuck.
I know you. You shouldn't give a fuck.
Right.
You shouldn't.
Right.
Well, you shouldn't. When no one fucks with you, you shouldn't.
Right.
When no one fucks with you, you shouldn't.
All right. I'm gonna beat you up though.
I know you are.
Okay.
Are you fucking retarded? That's what
All
you
right.
are. Fuck
I know.
out of here.
Yeah,
See,
I hear
I'm
you.
gonna beat you up. I know.
I'm gonna beat you up,
I know.
dog.
We gonna see.
All
we
right.
gonna see.
Okay.
There is a darkness inside of me. It wants to get out, wants to walk around.
Sounds like
It wants some
you're gonna meet him at a
money.
playground or something, Big Nick or something.
And it wants to walk
We'll
up
beat
with
you
people
up.
and say, "Hey, Gator, don't play no shit." You feel
Yo,
me?
if I see that
Gator,
pussy,
never
I'm
been
gonna
about
slap the
that.
shit out of him
Never
on
been
site
about
on
playing
my
no
mama.
You gonna slap? You gonna slap me? That's what women do. That peace sitting down, they slap people. You right.
Yeah,
You sure
know.
right. You gonna slap me? I know.
Slap the shit out you.
We gonna see.
Daddy loves you guys.
Yeah, all right. I'm calm and collected. I'm gonna beat you up.
Why can't we all just get along?
Oh man. All right, so back to football.
Yeah, nice going, Irving.
Man.
I blame Irving and Bryson. This shit don't ever happen when
Yep.
you know. That's all I fucking know. This shit don't ever happen.
I
when
blame
you-
Michael K for taking a piss on the damn freaking show. God damn it.
Yep.
Michael K got everyone pissed saying he wants Andrew Van Ginkel, bro. What the fuck?
Well, blame me for beating Lewis
Alex
up.
Van Ginkel. He didn't even get the name right. Done.
Yeah, bro, you don't even know his name, bro.
Damn,
Yeah,
He had me
that guy,
stuttering
you know,
and
the
shit.
guy.
I was so mad.
Man, listen. All I know is I'm glad he didn't take our best player, which is Noah is him Benogany. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
come on, Shake.
no.
Don't start that. Oh,
damn,
good.
dude.
What did you say?
Not Noah, dude. That guy, I would take him for a half-empty bag of peanut chips and shit.
Hey,
Fucking
man.
get
Hey,
outta
listen,
here.
man.
No, you won't. No, you won't, Cap.
All right.
Uh-oh, Shake, you muted yourself. What'd you said? Keep muting yourself, Shake. See, Shake, you can't even get it out. Such a terrible take about Noah Igbenogany. You can't even get it out.
Hey, listen, man. All this Noah slander, that's it, El Capitan. When I see you, it's on site. Fuck it.
It's on site. I'm gonna, yeah.
Hey,
that's
whose
good.
ball tracking skill? Hey, whose ball
No,
tracking skills were worse,
Shake Money.
Jakeem Grant or Noah Benogany?
Jakeem Grant.
Shit, we don't know. Noah hasn't had enough snaps.
I would say not Jakeem Grant because he at least had made a living as a wide receiver, where Noah has made no living doing anything. He made a living
I say Mike
he made a living pretending to
other
be a
than
football
ending
player.
games
Hey,
when we
listen,
needed
Noah
to make
is
the
the reason
playoffs.
why we made the playoffs last year. So I don't
He's
want
the
to hear it.
reason why we make the playoffs.
wow.
So there we go.
Y'all crazy.
That one
I would
interception of
say-
fate.
Who
Damn
was that
right.
interception
That was
off
the
of
interception
again?
that
Wasn't it?
sealed the
Wasn't
deal.
it off of Kenny Pickett?
Yeah,
Kenny
future
Mike's
Hall of
hands
Famer.
Pickett.
Yeah.
I think Kenny Pickett's tiny little hands and his short arm in the ball to Noah is what did it more than Noah caught
Yeah.
it. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, Noah is him Benogany,
No.
man. He's gonna get a
It wasn't
purple,
Kenny Pickett's
gold
fault. That was
jacket.
all Noah.
As a
Noah's
matter of
so
fact,
bad.
he's gonna be the first Hall of Famer. He's gonna be so good that he's gonna get a purple jacket in the Hall of Fame instead of a gold.
He's
one.
gonna be
And
he's gonna be so
That's
good.
like the
He's
super
gonna-
high standard right there.
Hey, he's gonna be so good. He's not even gonna make the roster this year.
Yeah,
He'll
they're
make
gonna
the
take him
roster.
and put him right in the
Yeah, he's gonna
ring.
make the roster. His money guaranteed.
He's making he's made that for 53 man.
Yeah,
Listen, I
okay.
said it before. Like I said before, Shake
Just
Money.
because this money's guaranteed doesn't mean he's gonna make the roster.
They ain't throwing away $4 million.
I would cut that fool
Listen.
because to me,
Once
I would
again-
rather keep Justin Bethel as a rotation guy or Keon Crossan than and pay him the lead.
Yeah, but then you have a $4 million hole that you can't fill.
It doesn't matter.
I'm
We
telling
already
you
have
right
the hole.
now,
Might as well
Noah-
not have two holes, one on the roster and one being paid for.
Yeah, his
Just
debt,
called
his
simple
cap
mathematics.
hit's only 3.5. So I
He's
mean, they're
getting
not
cut.
worried about that.
He's getting cut this year. Watch.
No, he's not. We'll see.
Yeah,
Okay.
he'll make the team.
Yeah, I think he's getting cut. There's just not enough room for him.
There's not.
Listen,
we just drafted a second rounder.
The
that's
fact
already
of
on
the
depth
matter
chart
is,
better.
the fact of the matter is, even God is on Noah's side because he said, all you bitches are going to drown if you don't get on his ark. And that's just biblical, goddammit. He's
Damn
even
right,
written in the
Joe.
Bible.
Thank you, Crypto.
If you don't
Thank
get
you.
on Noah's all you bastards are going to drown if you don't get on his ark. He
According
said
to
it.
that story.
That's
Yo,
exactly what he fucking said.
According to that story.
That's exactly what God said, and it just a fucking word. And did
Immediately regret this decision.
According to that story.
No.
It's not a story.
Shit. Yeah,
It's a prophecy. Noah's
Noah is terrible, and even Color's saying that he's going to marry Durham Smythe's sister. So that might be the biggest accomplishment of his life.
Oh man,
outside of getting drafted.
they're gonna make an ultimate a football player right there, baby. It's gonna be like the Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor all over again.
I think Noah's got a better chance of getting burned by a practice squad wide receiver as undrafted than him making the.
You guys are going to realize that if Noah's not on this roster, we don't get that game clinching interception. We're gonna miss the playoffs by that one.
Yeah, but the thing is Jalen Ramsey is going to be in that same spot that Noah Igbenogany was last year. Hey, Jalen Ramsey, he's a dog. I don't know.
All right, Jalen. Yeah, Jalen Ramsey.
Okay, if you're gonna put Noah up against anybody currently in the DB room, who does he beat? Does he beat
everyone?
Trill Williams.
Nobody.
That's probably towards the bottom.
Seriously,
I don't even think he's gonna beat Keon Crossan.
Everyone. He's gonna beat everyone.
Nope.
Listen, he was
He's
sabotaged.
trolling. He's just trolling.
He was sabotaged.
He definitely beat
Shake's just trolling.
No, he was sabotaged.
No, I know he is. He sounds like he is.
No, not. He was sabotaged because Flores didn't believe in him and he didn't give him an offensive line.
Case of emotion.
What's up, Ali?
I see what you're doing, Shake. I see.
That's crazy, man. I had to come back up as soon as
Flores
I heard
sabotaged him. Flores sabotaged him.
Shake woke
Flores,
me up.
Flores was a terrible
Josh
head
Boyer
coach.
sabotaged him. He never had the opportunities. He never was put in the right place. He didn't have talent around
Flores
him.
was an asshole.
He had talent that was deteriorating around him.
Josh Boyer
he
was
just never had the
his-
opportunity.
Crypto, but Josh Boyer was holding his speed back. That's why he's one of the slowest corners in the league.
He was talking into his ear at the last second before the play was snapped and telling him where to go.
Last
he was
year
doing all of
had
that.
We had a decimated DB room, and the man could barely see playing time last year.
He could barely even dress up.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
the guy
Barely even dressed up.
I don't even know if Noah. You know what Noah is? Noah's a guy that has excellent pedigree, has excellent. It comes from both athletic parents. I think his dad was a ex-football player. His mom was a track star, like in the Olympics or some shit.
Runs the bronze medalist.
Yeah, in the Olympics. So he's got a great pedigree, but the guy don't have what you really need in football is the dog. He ain't got the dog in him.
Well, what happened was Noah Igbenogany, Josh Boyer caught Noah Igbenogany with his wife, and that's why he never got any playing time.
See, this is terrible.
Damn,
This is
dude.
terrible.
I got nothing for that.
Yeah, that's fucked up. And you know what? And he deserves it, the dirty bastard.
Am I right, bitches?
Second year in this new regime, he's gonna make big strides.
Bro, it's wild that they had an undrafted rookie ball out over this first rounder. That's what's crazy. And then they go and draft another corner.
That has happened before on this team. That's happened before on this team.
That's not that
He's
crazy,
talking about
though.
Cater Kohu. He's talking about
I know,
Cater
Cater
Kohu.
Kohu. That's crazy though. That's not that crazy though, because you go look at it. That same exact scenario happened to the Buffalo Bills in the same year. Same year, Buffalo Bills started their undrafted corner over something Elam or whatever his name was out of Northwestern.
It's still
right?
extremely embarrassing for the
God,
first
see,
round.
I brought up the Buffalo Bills, and look who's in the back.
Ali.
Look who's in the back, like the boogeyman.
Boom.
Ali, do you remember Jason Allen?
Out of nowhere.
You remember first round pick Jason
It
Allen?
goes to the grave.
I remember.
Got beat out by Cameron Worrell.
Yeah.
You know, so it's happened on his team before.
It's happened. And that's why I said it's not that crazy. It's not that
No, it's happened, but it's still remarkable for a undrafted player to come out and outperform pretty much every DB. He played his ass off last year.
Man, hey, look. Yeah, I mean,
Cater Kohu,
you can say the same. Cam Wait basically did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because of Cam Wait, we lost Jason Taylor for a year, 2 years. So.
Okay, is it not remarkable what Cater Kohu did last year?
Yeah, I mean it happens.
What happened to Lewis? I come up here and he's gone now. Damn.
But let's not take away the fact that no matter how you perceive him as a football player, it doesn't take away that he is an elite athlete.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cater Co's a stud.
No, I mean Noah Ignagini.
I don't care what he is as an athlete. He's dog at football. He's terrible.
He's been dog for this team. You know what I'm saying? Like Charles Harris wind up balling, having a good career.
That's fine. If he ain't working it out here, I don't know how he's gonna. I don't know who's gonna pick him up other than a practice squad.
He's watch. I watch. I guarantee you. I'm not gonna bet anything. I guarantee you, he's gonna be on this roster week 1.
Yeah,
I would
sure he'll be there because they're not going to cut him because of the salary cap.
And you won't see
$3 million.
And Adam 131, I do agree. Elam is a good player. Don't get me wrong. I do agree with that. But the fact is they started their undrafted rookie, which. So that's what I'm saying. It's very plausible. It happens.
It's very plausible, but also there was a lot of games where Cater Co who was outplaying Howard last year.
But that's
Howard
also
I know, but I'm just saying that you got to give him his flowers. Nope, like you got to give the players flowers. We can't just say like, oh, it happens all the time. Like Cater Co who played his ass off last year.
By the way, the one thing I disagree about this, they're gonna keep him because of the salary cap. We got rid of Van Noy and Flowers, that fullback who had money on their contract too. So at the end of the day, it don't matter.
It's $3 million. They're not worried about.
I mean, whatchamacallit had bigger cap. Who's that? Van Noy had bigger cap implications. Dominic Kitsu had cap implications. So at the end of the day, they're not scared of cutting players with cap issues.
Yeah, but
It's not even a cap hit. It's not even an issue. But I know what you're saying, Shake. I know what you're saying.
Actually, Shake, I got a good question I think I have a good question for you. Tell me what you see in Noah that makes him a viable defensive back here on this football team. What skill set does he bring to the Dolphins that is rosterable?
The same as Josh Allen.
For starters, the only thing is his only issue was turning his head. Being that Fangio is going to be in a zone-heavy scheme, it'll probably fit him a lot better. You look at someone like Richard.
No, it really won't. It actually is worse because
Mark, I ain't interrupt you, so don't fucking interrupt me. All right, here we go. Listen, you look at somebody like Richard Sherman. If you was to make him a man corner, he would get burnt just like Noah Benagany. The only reason he thrived so well in Seattle is because of that zone heavy scheme, which whatchamacallit is going to implement our defensive coordinator. I can't remember his name right now, but you know what I'm talking about.
Big fan.
I think he's gonna have a better shot of. I'm not saying he is gonna do it, but I'm hoping they give him a chance, and let's see if he takes another step.
I just don't think we have room. I just don't think we have room.
I just want to bring up a couple of points. Noah was a man cover guy in college. He came to the Dolphins as a man corner guy. He gets more lost in a zone than he does in man coverage. That's the point I'm bringing up.
But no, we play primarily. We never hardly see him in zone. He played primarily man, and especially in Josh Boyer, they play mostly man. They don't play zone in Josh Boyer's defense. So I don't know where you're coming up with this.
Hey, Shay,
I'm saying you were saying
our players to him. Let him know about the deficiencies on his team. We don't have to justify our players to him. Let him know about his players' deficiencies. That's what he needs.
Isn't that a brilliant way to try to develop anything about your football team, not knowing about anything?
Not from you. You don't have insight on our team. You don't know enough about our team to have insight on.
No, but what I'm trying to convey to Mark is that Josh Boyer doesn't run heavy zone. He runs man to man.
I didn't say that he does. I'm saying Noah was a man.
How can you say he got lost in zone when we really didn't see him in zone?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. You just go ahead and keep Noah. You go ahead and play him. in the season and watch
No matter,
watch the sports
Mark, what
marks
are
are
you
going to come up.
saying, bro? No matter what we say up here, we have zero effect on what Noah's going to be on this roster or not. No matter what we say.
Thank you.
And I'd be more worried
It's a
about my
terrible
quarterback.
point.
I'd be more worried about my
exactly,
quarterback
Bursey.
leading the entire
No one has
NFL
no
in turnovers. I'd be more worried about that. My quarterback leaving the entire NFL in turnovers. Me personally.
I'd be more worried if my quarterback can't play more than 12 games a season.
But he don't lead the league in turnovers.
Well, he would if he played more.
What if?
That's not accurate.
Yeah. Anyway.
Let's just see what he does if he
What's up,
plays
Keller?
17. If he plays 17 games.
Yeah, we would love that.
I'm not worried. I think.
I'm not worried. I think Fangio could bring the even best out of Noah.
Hey, I know if he'd
Give
have
Fangio a
I know if
chance.
he'd have played that 18th game, we would have won.
Hey, if
If he'd
Fangio
have played that
says
18th game, we would
he
have
wants
won.
him on the roster, I'm on
Now
board.
that's also
I'm
an
trusting
if.
viewpoint
Yeah.
over mine.
That's if I'm on.
I just don't think the guy can play. But if someone can teach him, I'm sure Fangio's the guy.
But I don't think Josh Allen can play.
I don't give
Well,
a fuck about Josh Allen.
that take is yours
It's
and
mine.
enjoy it.
It's mine. He never played well until he got Stephon Diggs. You guys would consider him a big ass bust.
Well, does 20 touchdowns and 9 interceptions sound like a horrible season? Because that's what he had in
He
season
didn't
2.
come. Don't even. He didn't come on the scheme. He's right on that. He didn't come on the scheme until Stephon Diggs.
He didn't become.
That is right. That is right. He's a good quarterback and he's a stud. But let's not act like Stephon Diggs didn't help him a ton.
Right.
Did
Don't act like
I
it was
say
ready to
that?
run him out of Buffalo.
I didn't say that. I wish you quit putting words in my mouth. In the second year,
Well, I wish
Josh
you
Allen had
quit-
20 touchdowns and 9
trying to get
interceptions.
Also
insight on
had
my team.
58%
Is that a
completion
bad season
percentage.
for a second year player?
He also had 58% completion percentage, which is pretty trash. Below 60% completion is awful.
What he had a higher percentage in the second year than Dan Marino had in his career. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. We talking about a. We
Are you
talking
trying
about
to
a.
insinuate that he's better than Dan
Talking
Marino?
about a Hall of
That's
Famer,
No,
absolutely
I'm simply saying if
Dan
you're going to run
Marino's
numbers,
second season. Dan Marino's second season. He NFL pass
And that's
record
just
for
not
touchdowns and
accurate.
yards.
That's actually
No,
just
what
not
I'm-
accurate, by the way.
gentlemen,
Because
what I'm saying
Dan
is if you
Marino in
look at Dan,
1984
And
had
he was an MVP in
64%
his second year.
completion.
talk over everybody.
In
That's the way you
1993,
do
he
it.
had
his second year.
64%.
Just keep talking over the weed. Yeah, you're idiots.
Mark,
Dan
that's just
Marino.
not accurate. Yeah, and he leaves because he's saying inaccurate stuff.
Dan Marino set an NFL record.
asinine comment as usual from a
Dan Marino set an NFL
That
record.
just
in
wasn't
touchdowns,
accurate.
Touchdown completions, yards, and he was MVP his second year. What the hell is he talking
To put
about?
Josh Allen in the same freaking sentence as Marino is blasphemy by definition. When he's not even better than Jim. When Josh Allen's not even better than their
Yeah,
own
dude,
Jim
that's just
Kelly.
not that wasn't even an accurate statement though. What he even said that wasn't even accurate.
So Mark left, right? And it was right as I was about to start questioning his corners, like he
Thank
does
you.
ours all the time. Because
Thank you,
I was
Ali.
thinking about it, right? They have White on one side. The biggest question for them is who's going to be their number 2 on their other side. I mean, they do have Kyrie Elam, he went to Florida. I'm sorry, Shake. I apologize for disrespecting your team and saying that he went to Northwestern and got bullied by his coach, but that's okay. That's another story. But the thing is that if you look at the guys that they have over there, they have Kyrie Elam, and his PFF grade was what 64.2 at best, while Kader Kahu had over 74, had over a 74. That's what about the guy after that? The next best guy they have is what? Jackson, and then they got one other guy who at the highest, I think they both had like a 52 PFF grade. I don't see
And Ali.
who's going to be their number 2. Our
Their number 1 is
3
coming off an injury.
Yeah, Ali, don't
hold
forget,
on,
White
our
can't
number
stay on the
3
field.
Our number 3 is miles ahead of anything that they have at number 2. That's how
Their
that's
number
how
1
stacked
can't
we're
even
at.
stay on the field.
Our number 4 is equal to their number 3.
And their top safety,
Their
top safety is losing a step, and he only got 2 offers, and one was a low one from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, their safety wanted to come here.
And we lowballed his ass, and that was that.
Yeah, I mean that is what it is. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna take comments from a Buffalo Bill fan unless you're gonna be objective with us and actually, talk it through. And
here's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
By the way, the one thing I want to say about the Dan Marino comment though is like making $15 an hour back in '84 isn't the same as making $18 nowadays.
Absolutely.
So
Adam 131 says,
hold on. So throwing for 5,000 yards back then isn't the same as now, because back then it was a hell of a lot harder to do it than it is now.
Wait, has Josh Allen thrown for 5,000 yards yet?
Look at this. Look at this. So Adam 131 says, Ali, they have a lot of good corners. Let's keep it real. They even added Taylor Rapp at safety. They can't even tell me what Taylor Rapp's role in their defense is going to be, bro. That's the question mark. What's his role going to be? And so far, no one's been able to explain that to me.
Their corner one can't even stay on the field. Tre'Davious White can't stay on the field in the first place.
So whatever.
Yeah, and Shake Money, to your point, Shake Money.
And look,
and the paradigm that was going on, Marino throwing for 5,000 yards then would be equivalent to a running back running for 4,000 in today's game.
And don't get me wrong, I like
it'll be 8,000 yards.
I like Khair Elam, to be honest. I like him. I just don't know. I don't want to say he's as good as Kader Kahu or some of the other people that are out there. You know what I mean? Oh God, here it comes.
What's that, Ali?
Oh, never mind. I thought it was Mark again. No.
And you know what else?
No, we scared him off.
You know what else? Who the hell is their number 2 receiver? Now they just signed one in free agency. But who was their number 2? They suck against us every category except their team was put together before ours. They might got us at linebacker.
I don't even know who their linebackers are, bro. Except Milano. That's the only person I know.
And see, I thought his name was Romano. See what I'm saying?
Sounds like Parmesan to me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know shit about their team, but they forever want to try to give us insight on our team.
Damn, Ali.
I thought his name was Romano.
I thought that's where Big Nick was taking it. So I was like, okay, let's.
No, seriously. I said earlier, the only player I take from your team is Romano. I seriously thought his name was Romano.
No, Milano.
That's how much I care about their team, but he can give us insight on our team. Bullshit.
Yeah. We zoomed up on crypto.
I'm surprised crypto ain't get in and start dominating that.
Am I the only one seeing this? It was just
surprised.
There we go.
Crypto, when he said that damn Reno comment, I just knew the internet was finna blow up. What happened? You was on mute?
No, I said what I had to say. The comment was asinine.
You did say that, actually.
Yeah. Yo, Color, what's up, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Color?
Hey, where's my man Michael K at? Where'd he go? Y'all got rid of Michael K?
I brought him up here, but he got too scared.
Yeah,
I
think he had to go tinkle or something.
I'm just cooking a chicken pot pie at 1 o'clock in the morning and some lemon.
Oh yeah, Color.
Hey, Color, let me ask you a question, Color.
And some French fries tossed in lemon pepper. What's up, Big Nick?
Make sure you use some of that. Make sure you put some of that basil in there too, Color.
Honestly, did you give Jason Allen the same shit you giving Noah Igbenogany? He was drafted higher than Noah.
I don't know. I don't remember Jason Allen as much.
God damn, that's horrible. that's how bad he was.
But here's the thing, though. Jason Allen, I think, flashed better than Noah did. I mean, to be honest, I think Noah is a step behind, to be honest.
Okay. Noah played 5 games. Jason Allen played 6. Okay.
Well, no, but you know what I'm saying? I thought there were more signs of promise with Jason Allen, I think, than Noah. Just my opinion.
That was another Nick Saban move because he was in the SEC. That's the only reason we got that guy, because he played in the SEC.
Goddamn Jason Allen. Lost the Cam. He lost his job to Cam Rowell.
Damn. I love when Shake Money gets angry at Mark, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I never heard
It's like
funny, yeah.
it's like Shake Money becomes Superman and he opens his eyes and the red beams come out. It's like vaporizing anything in sight. You know what I mean?
Like nobody ain't talk.
I'm sorry. The only thing that pisses me off is I never interrupt anybody, and I'm in mid sentence, and he's like, "God damn it, man! Let me fucking talk. I let you fucking talk." I'm the fucking host. I should have fucking.
Oh,
say.
we agree with you. We just, it's funny.
100% Shake. I agree with you. I'm just saying, of all the people that get angry, I can feel how angry you are when you get angry with Mark. So
I can see why now. Like that was a dumbass comment. And then for these guys to put Josh Allen on a pedestal when they was literally talking about what kind of a bust he was.
Yeah, see, Walt Dog this is what I was trying to say. I just, it's hard for me to remember everything that he did, but Jason Allen, I think, did accomplish more than what Noah did thus far. That's why I'm saying Jason Allen was better. Ugh.
Where did he go? Didn't he go to Kansas City after that? Didn't he follow Vontae over to Kansas City? No, that was Sam. Not Sam. What was his name?
That was Smith.
Yeah, Sam Smith followed him over there. Yeah, and they had a pretty good tandem over there for a minute. They gave us about what, 8 games together. That was, hey, I like this. But Sam Smith couldn't catch an interception to save his life.
Everyone, welcome the ghost of Bill's past.
All right, I'm back. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you back then.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'd come in and everything would go blank. Hey, Ali, how come when you were mentioning PFF and our corners and our safeties, do you know there's a difference between man and zone when they grade them?
We're talking about overall grade. I'm not getting down.
Well, yeah, and the majority of the Bills' defense was zone.
Okay, all
the
right.
majority of the Dolphins' defense was man, correct?
That, from my understanding.
So yeah, so that's the 20-point difference.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is I'm just looking at the overall grade. I'm not looking at the specifics or whatever. That's
why PFF's a joke.
Well, before you before you make your point, Ali, I just wanted to point out to Big Nick that while Jason Allen couldn't get an interception, couldn't catch an interception to save his ass, Smith, the cornerback, opposite of Vontae. Oh, okay, gotcha. But you said he couldn't get an interception to save his ass, while Noah Monogamy gets interceptions to save games.
Yes, that's right.
Actually, Michael K., since you're in here, maybe you can answer this question. Can you tell me what Rap's role in the defense is going to be for you guys?
What?
Rap, your new safety.
Nothing.
No role. It doesn't mean nothing.
He'll be special teams. If he makes a team, he'll be special teams, and he might be a fill-in once in a while. But I don't see that either.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he has any role. Maybe special teams. Maybe special teams. That's what I was thinking. But who do you think your number 2 corner is? Because
we don't have one.
See, these are the things like. I'm okay with Mark bringing up these questions, but there's a right way to bring them up. You know what I mean? And sometimes he makes comments that I'm just like, "Are you serious, bro? You got the same issues or some, let's turn around. What about your team? What is your team going to do?" You know what I mean? That's why I brought it up.
As far as what? Who knows? Who knows what McDermott's going to do as far as defense goes?
Yeah.
But you look at Elam and Benford. One was a first-round pick, and the other one was a 6th-round pick.
Benford. That was the guy I couldn't think of his name. Benford.
Christian Benford.
Yes. Thank you.
And they both played really well in the positions that they were in. But White was also out with the ACL. They brought him back too early. He'll be a different player this year.
Benford was the undrafted kid?
Yeah, 6th round. Might as well been undrafted.
Oh, okay.
He was 6th round, like 185 or 195 or something. But they didn't expect him to play. But then he was getting playing time. I don't know if Elam got a next thing. He got something. They put him in. The kid did real well. But and all that's going to change. We got Taron Johnson. We got, I don't know if Hamlin's going to be back. Johnson's our nickel.
Yeah.
The only ones that really don't rotate are our safeties, and everybody else. Trey White doesn't play 100% of the snaps, defensive snaps. He'll play 75, 80%. Because we have depth, we can rotate these players in. I don't know if Miami has that or not.
What?
I don't pretend to know if they have them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got more depth in Buffalo, that's for sure, in the secondary.
Sounds better, Michael.
I mean, we do have some.
Michael,
We
what
do have
say,
some.
What do you say Buffalo's secondary rank in the AFC East?
What is their secondary rank in the AFC East? Well, considering we had a top 3 defense, I'd say pretty good.
No, where?
Well, if we had the top 3 defense, I'm guessing there would probably be 1 or 2.
So you think Buffalo has the number 1 or number 2 secondary in this division?
In the AFC East, we had the 3rd best defense in the NFL.
Yeah, that's because of the pass rush and the linebacker core, though.
What pass rush? What pass rush?
What are you talking about?
They don't like
what pass rush. We didn't have a pass. We didn't have a pass rush after.
You guys blitz like every play.
What?
You guys blitz like every play. What are you talking about?
What we blitz like 3 times a game.
What are you talking about?
The Bills don't blitz at all.
So you think
probably 3 or 4 times a game.
Michael K. So you think the Bills secondary is better than the Jets secondary?
Yeah, they had Sauce Gardner. That's all they had.
Just to throw some actual numbers on it. Just as far as we go, as far as Buffalo facing us alone, this is the only numbers I have in my head right now. So don't roast me. Okay. But as far as facing the Miami Dolphins, I didn't check the playoff game, but in the 2 meetings in the regular season, the first meeting, Buffalo blitzed us 0 times.
Oh, I'm not talking about just against Miami. I'm talking about.
Dude, can I? What the? Jesus Christ, man!
Go ahead, call. Please call it by all means.
Thank you for letting us know that, Bryson. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, man.
The second game against Buffalo blitzed Miami 13 times.
That was the home game. That was the snow game.
So it's really a matter of situational. I don't think Buffalo is a matter of we blitz all the time or we don't blitz all the time. It's totally situational for them.
Okay,
They saw what New England did to stifle our offense, and they matched it because New England blitzed us the most out of any other team this year in the first meeting against them.
I think if you say they're the third best, was that? I think the third best is giving them a lot of credit.
According to
Buffalo, the Jets are ranked number 1 as far as their pass defense.
According to PFF,
pass defense or pass rush.
No, overall pass defense.
All right, but there's run defense too. There's run defense too, and believe it or not, the secondary has a lot to do with run defense.
Too far behind. Yeah.
Yeah, to answer Big Nick's question about who has the top-rated secondary in the AFC East, well, according to PFF, it's between the Jets and Miami at the top spot. The next one in line is Buffalo after that.
According to PFF,
they had to put him in third.
That's correct. That is
like
correct.
I said.
Where does PFF have the defenses ranked overall?
Michael K.
Let me see what I can find out about that.
Yeah, we was playing with 6th and 7th string DBs last year. Well, Michael K., who has the better defensive line? Who has the better defensive line, Michael K.? The Dolphins or Buffalo?
Buffalo. Well, wait a minute. All right, so you got the better secondary, you got the better offensive line, but yet you had what? 26 ranked. You had the 26th ranked defense.
You mean with Jordan Phillips? You're talking about with Jordan Phillips, right?
Well, we rotate 7 defensive linemen.
We had the number one the number 26 defense.
What was your overall defense rank,
I think we had the number.
We had
I think we had the number
secondary
4
last
year. I think we had the number 4 run defense though.
We was number 4 against the run, but like 2020s in the past, our overall ranking within the 20s. But the run defense was top 5,
which is great. Well, that's a moral victory. That's a moral victory.
We had a depleted secondary. Our entire secondary was injured.
Talking about?
Literally, our entire secondary was injured.
No one's asking for a moral victory. What are you talking about?
Michael K, you beat us by 6 points, man.
Oh, great. Well, now we got this dude saying, well, our entire secondary was injured, but we couldn't use that. We couldn't use that excuse in the week 3
I'm not
when
using
the
it
Bills
as an
beat
excuse.
themselves.
No, you guys use the sun.
You're asking why we were ranked 26th, 27th, and I said our having a depleted secondary. That's a big reason why we were ranked that low.
Absolutely.
It's not an excuse. It's just an explanation of why we were ranked so bad. And we had literally 2nd, 3rd, and 4th string quarterbacks playing in starting roles.
4th, 5th, and 6th stringers.
Hey, there you go.
4th,
5th, and 6th stringers.
Who has a 6 stringer?
And by the way, our coaching staff, our head coach fired our defensive coordinator for what we performed last year. So that shows you that our team doesn't think we were good enough on defense, and they did things to change it.
And you don't think Fangio's? Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
No, I'm saying when he says 6 stringer, I think he's talking about the guitarist that we have.
Yeah, you think?
Right.
But we can name those. We can name the 6 and 7.
I can't play a thing without my guitar string.
We can name the 6th and 7th and 8th stringers that were playing. You know, we can name those guys because Cater was a 5th stringer.
To not answer, unfortunately, I couldn't answer the full question that Michael K had, but interesting enough, PFF ranks Miami Dolphins defensive line number 4 in the NFL. Yep, and this is for 2023, by the way. And they also the Buffalo Bills are not in that top 4 list. Just to put that out there.
Damn.
Where did they rate the secondary?
Buffalo's defense.
Where did they rate the secondary?
Well, secondary.
Where the Buffalo Bills defense rank in the NFL stats?
Hey,
not PFF.
Hold on, Mike. You guys want to see Buffalo's defense? One of Buffalo's defensive linemen?
Sure.
There's no lineman, huh?
My ass cold.
Oh, I didn't
My
say.
ass is cold.
It's cold.
Oh yeah, it's Jordan Phillips when he was playing for Miami. That's how weak they have their players. Can't handle a little bit of cold.
Yeah. So what happened when the players can't handle a little bit of sunshine?
What? I didn't understand a word you said.
I know.
You guys are complaining about the weather and the humidity, the heat and humidity.
Yeah, you guys cried about the stunt for the playoffs.
Number one, who was complaining about it? Who was complaining about it?
The Bills.
Did you ever hear one? Did you ever hear one Buffalo Bill player complain about the heat and humidity?
Absolutely.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, you didn't. You heard the pansy ass fans complain about the heat and humidity. There was not one Buffalo Bills player that complained about it.
No, they were too busy cramping
you
up.
didn't have Dolphin players complain about the cold either. What are you talking about? We literally said it.
Did anybody ever say it? Why are you trying to justify what you're claiming a Bills player said by what the Dolphins? I could care
No
less
one
if the
said a
Dolphins
Bills
couldn't
player
handle
said
the cold.
anything. No one up here said a Bills player said anything.
Big Nick just did.
Bills fans.
Big
No,
Nick
I
just
said
said
the Bills
that.
fans were crying.
Who cares what the fans think?
Well, that's
Who
what
actually
we were
cares
saying.
what the? No, I never said anything. I said, who cares what the fans?
No. That's what me and Crypto were saying is that you guys were crying.
Who cares? Who
We
cares?
care,
They're
'cause it's fucking
fans.
annoying.
Because they're fit. So what?
Then why bring up that we can't
So
handle
what?
the
Are
cold?
you playing for them?
You brought up
Does
the
it matter?
weather. But you brought up the weather. You brought up the weather.
Dude, what does this guy even say, bro?
He brought up the weather.
Who brought up the weather?
You did. You said Jordan Phillips. You said we were raising soft players.
You literally brought up the weather, and then you said it doesn't matter. We're just fans. What the fuck?
Yeah, you brought up the weather.
You literally brought it up and then said, "Oh, it doesn't matter."
Because I said Miami raises soft ass players. Big deal.
Right.
But you're sitting here saying the Bills complain. You're sitting there complaining. You're saying the Bills whine.
No, now you're putting words in her mouth. Now you're putting words in her mouth.
What makes him soft? What makes him soft? Because he's standing in front of a heater in the cold, right? That's what you said, right?
There's a Miami player.
Right.
You
You
was a
brought up
Miami player at the time.
You brought it up.
Because Color brought it up.
He's your
He was a
player
Miami
now.
player,
You're talking
soft.
shit about your own player. He's your player now.
You don't see him stand in front of the heater when he plays for the
I
Bills.
wasn't insinuating he was soft. I wasn't insinuating he was soft. I was just trying to, like, I don't know.
I insinuated that.
Somebody bring up a picture of Josh Allen.
I
in
was
that
trying
big
to
ass
make a
Buffalo
character.
Bills
I was trying to make a caricature out of his
Exactly.
personality. That's all.
Exactly.
A picture of Josh Allen in that big ass
Lampooning him,
Buffalo
you know what I
Bills
mean?
trench coat. You know that big
No,
Buffalo
Colin, we know
Bills
you
coat?
weren't. We're just saying he was.
Bring up that picture of Josh Allen in that big ass coat, Buffalo Bills coat on the sideline. Bring that picture up.
To his credit,
He's soft as shit.
So check this out, guys, real quick.
One butt ass naked out there on the sideline.
Real quick,
He had
Crypto.
a big ass coat on.
So
With
to
the
his
hoodie
credit-
on, Crypto. With the
Hold on,
hoodie
Big
on.
Nick. Hold on, Big Nick. So to his credit, during that game, it was really cold. That game, it was like 19 degrees all day, right? And I had my Dolphin fleece blanket with me and go covered in it all day, right? And some Kansas City fans were heckling Jordan Phillips, like, and he started to actually point at them and all that, because so they must have probably gotten real personal, if you know what I mean. So he was pointing up at people in the audience, and you know, and I snuck up behind those Chiefs fans, and I unfurled my Dolphin fleece blanket behind them for him to see, and he actually pointed at me and gave me a thumbs up.
Yeah, but you had a fleece blanket color, you soft. According to Michael K, you soft.
Shit, that shit was cold.
No,
Bro,
you
I'll tell
soft,
you who's soft. I'll tell you who's soft is okay, so we stayed there. We lost that game like 30-10, right? And we stayed till the clock hit 0, bro. But that wasn't like how the Kansas City fans were. They were out of that stadium long before the clock hit 0, man.
Well, I remember it before the playoff game.
But that ain't none of my business.
I remember before the playoff game this year, my head coach. But hold on, Crypto. I remember before the playoff game against Buffalo, in Buffalo, my head coach said, I wish it was colder. I remember my head coach saying that. He didn't say shit about, he wasn't complaining about the weather. That wasn't a factor. So, you know, that's what he said. I hope it be colder than that.
Because he's an idiot.
Well, whatever. He's not soft.
What a comeback.
Yeah, right. Just killed his whole narrative. Now he's an idiot.
Well, he is. He doesn't know how to run a clock. He's letting Fangio take over the team.
Your coach don't know how to win the AFC Championship game or beat Cincinnati.
Post now, Michael K. You're moving.
What's that? What's that, Crypto?
Michael Jackson will be proud.
I ain't moving no goalposts.
Michael Jackson will be. He will be proud of you. Michael Jackson will be proud of you with all this moonwalking.
Hey, where did Buffalo play Cincinnati at? In the playoffs. Where was that game?
Hold on, I'm reading something up.
Fucking God knows anymore. We got to actually look it up in the records to find out, because nobody knows where the hell they play anymore.
Cincinnati played in this last year's playoff. Cincinnati played Buffalo where? In Buffalo, right?
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah.
So somebody can't win a big game. Somebody cannot seem to win a big game.
Oh my God! Really? The Dolphins haven't seen a playoff victory in 22 years. Tua can't win a big game, can he? Wait, what were you guys? 8-3?
Are you bragging?
No,
Michael
we're 2-3. We're 2-3. We're 2-3. You're 0-4. We're 2-3.
Okay, great. You know what? I didn't play on any of the teams.
It doesn't matter. We won 2 big games.
I had nothing to do with the outcome. But you're saying you haven't won a playoff game in 22 years.
How many big games have Buffalo won? I take any big game.
None.
Oh, okay.
Are we talking NFL or AFL? We talking NFL or AFL? Somebody's got feedback.
The NFL, you're not judged by championships. You're judged by Super Bowls.
Well, what about the AFL championships?
You're not judged by championships. You're judged by Super Bowls.
Those are big games, though, right?
You're judged by Super Bowls.
Okay. All right, and the modern era, how many of you won?
The same as Buffalo.
AFL actually technically those AFL championships. Technically those AFL championships were AFC championships. Under a different name.
Well, technically.
So they have
not
at least
technically.
5.
Not technically. You can throw them away because they're pre-Super Bowl era, and
you're right. You can throw them away. You can throw them away.
And
That's
another thing, in order for us to have been to 5 Super Bowls and them to 4, I'll just correct Big Nick slightly. We have 5 AFC championships, and they only have 4.
Right. No, I'm saying we're 2 and 3 in big games. Meaning we're 2 and 3 in the Super Bowl.
Right, but forget the Super Bowl. We have 5 AFC championships.
Absolutely.
They only have 4.
So that would be 2 for 5, Nick. Not 2 of 3, 2 of 5.
I didn't say 2 of 3. I said we're 2 and 3.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Okay, I couldn't understand you with your teeth falling out.
Well, you know what? I have all my teeth, but I do have a speech impediment. You keep harking on my speech impediment, which is technically a disability. But if that's what makes you feel better, then go for it.
Well, no, because sometimes you sound perfectly fine.
It doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. I wasn't going to say anything
which is
about
it,
it. I wasn't going to say anything about it because if I stop fucking right now today, you would never get more pussy than I done got in my lifetime.
Oh, which is fine. I could care less.
With my teeth falling out.
But you guys sit there and talk like I have something to do with the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, but you know what? It's not that my teeth are falling out. Just going to say what you want to say with my big lips eating fried chicken, right? You can barely understand me because everybody else understands me.
I never said that. What are you talking about?
That's what I hear when you keep speaking on that. When you keep speaking on that.
Well, no, what I say is what I say. You should have said I don't have false teeth then. You should have corrected me.
No, I shouldn't have to say anything because I'm not talking about the bag of dicks that sound like you have in your throat. Like you constantly got to clear your throat. I haven't spoken on that. Like, goddamn, go take your cough drop. Go do something.
Because I'm a smoker, that's fine. Doesn't affect me, Nick. Doesn't affect me. But just 2 weeks ago, you were begging. You know what? 2 weeks ago, you were begging me to join your channel so I can give you all the super chats.
What?
2 weeks ago, you were begging me to join your channel to give you all the super chats. Bring some of that.
I'm begging you now.
Man, that ain't happening.
Okay,
that ain't happening. You know why? You know why I give TGI or the Finn's Tailgate all the money? Because they don't beg for it.
Okay,
they don't beg.
That's the difference between them and me. But I'm gonna beg for your money. Go ahead, please. I'm begging for $100. Go ahead.
Go get a job. Go get a job. If you want money that bad, get a job.
I can do that too, but I can also still beg you.
Well, beg all you want. Beg all you want. I give to good charities.
Okay, well, that's you. I can still beg. It doesn't matter who you give it to. I can still
Big Nick's that guy that drives down the street and looks over at the next chick in the next car and it starts saying, show me your tits.
So, you know what? I'm the dude that somebody says. I'm the dude that say you a bitch, and then somebody say, well, your mom's a bitch, and I say, well, that makes 2 of you. So it doesn't matter what he rebuts. The fact remains that I still am going to beg you to go to my channel and donate some money. I win psychological arguments every time.
I just don't have it in me. I'm the type of guy that throws a quarter at a guy on the side of the street and says, make a phone call.
Shit, he can throw a quarter. No, I think the limit is $1.99.
Oh, well, nowadays, yeah.
I can promise you one thing. I ain't going to throw anything your way.
Okay, well, I can promise you this. I can promise you this. I'm going to beg you to do so.
Finn's Tailgate I'll keep throwing money at.
All right, but I'm going to still beg you to do so.
Well, you can beg all you want.
Okay, you the one told me to.
Keep begging.
All right.
See how far that gets you.
Big Nick's like, Color, you're gonna have to square me over some money because them phone calls are $1.99 now, motherfucker.
Nothing beats a failure but a try there, Michael K.
I still didn't understand a word you said. Say that again.
Hold on, let me put down the watermelon. Nothing.
Oh man, come on, man.
Nothing beats a failure but a try.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, hey Michael, you gotta clear your ears out because I can hear this guy just fine, man.
No, it's the watermelon I'm eating, man.
What's going on? Hold on. Let's welcome. Wait a minute, guys. Let's welcome Dr. Reginald Brown. Please let's change the subject. What's going on, Reggie?
Hey, what up, Doc? Everybody good?
Dr. Reggie,
how's it
welcome
going,
aboard,
brother?
man.
Hey, can we all just get along?
Of course not.
That's what I'm trying to talk about.
Absolutely, Dr. Brown, but I don't like non-Dolphin fans, so no, I guess not.
I guess not. I don't
give a shit.
I don't like them MFers either.
Right, so I don't care where we at. I'm always talk shit to a non-Dolphin fan. Fuck 'em.
Dr.
We got the windshield wipers on.
Yo, Crypto, what you
They got
got?
some loud ass windshield wipers.
I think it's Crypto.
It is definitely Crypto.
It's a
Hey,
freaking
bring me my
monster.
Afro comb. Bring me my Afro comb and my pick, kids. Let me pick out my fro.
Hey, it's a monsoon out here.
That's what that
where you
cold rain
going?
makes the windshield wipers sound like, man.
I'm so glad.
Shout out to my main man, Color, Shake Money, Crypto.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, indeed. Everybody good?
I'm so glad South Florida get that rain first, man. Get that shit out the way.
Well, we got a ton of it up here. About 1 trillion gallons fell out the sky.
Yeah, man. Now that you're here, Dr. Reginald, we can get back to talking about football. I'm now Reginald's here. Let's talk about some football. What's going on, Dr. Reginald?
That's good, man. Hey, look, man, OG had a Twitter space today, man, from about 11 to about maybe 8 o'clock. I think we solved all of the Dolphins' problems. Every last one of them. We did an 8-hour round robin and we got everything figured out. Doing Smythe gotta go. Most of it ain't shit. Crypto is the smartest person in Dolphin Twitter, and Color got all the stats. I think we figured everything out, man.
Did we figure out whether Durham Smythe was a good tight end or not?
Wait a minute.
And by the way, hold on real quick. Shout out to Kevin Lee for joining the show. Be like Kevin Lee, hit the join button, be a member of the channel. And by the way, Nick,
that could be a renewal.
I saw it, so I'm out of here. I'm out of here anyway. I gotta go.
Could be a renewal, but thank you for the renewal.
You have a good night, my brother.
Hey, I gotta go work on my channel anyway. I'm using Lewis's picture as my next screensaver on my next video. It's gonna be a picture of Lewis. Watch.
All right.
It's gonna be my next thumbnail, picture of Lewis on my next video. That's gonna get about 200,000 views. So everybody's gonna know that pussy.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Shake, get rid of him. I paid money for him to be gone.
I'm doing that now. I'm on the phone. I can't. You gotta remember, I'm on my phone. That shit takes. You know what I'm saying? That shit takes.
Thank you.
I think I might go out for a bike ride today in this rain, just to go ride around like Mary Poppins or something.
I'm working on getting my laptop fixed. So from now on, I gotta do shows on my fucking phone. But,
way to go, Shake Buddy.
Actually, I'm gonna get getting a desktop too. Hopefully, I'll be faster. But,
Get your Linux dual operating system, a Linux with Windows 11. There you go.
No, I'm getting Windows 98.
Damn.
That was a good one.
Windows 98. Damn, is that thing gonna boot up? You got a floppy drive? You got a floppy drive?
Oh,
you got the A or the B drive?
The B drive, I think.
Okay.
So,
you're gonna have to put like 20 discs in that mug.
Crypto, your fucking wipers farting, bro.
Hey, so are you going to training camp in Houston?
What'd you say?
No, is Dr. Reginald going to the training camp in Houston?
OG.
Oh man, what happened to Reggie? I guess damn.
Reggie got kidnapped. Damn, everybody getting kidnapped.
You don't scare him off anyway.
Damn, it ain't even. Well, it is Sunday. I'm finna say it ain't even Sunday morning yet. Folks getting kidnapped.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get out of here, boys. You guys have a good night, man. Thanks for having me.
You too, man.
Yeah, Bryson. Good one,
I'll
man.
see you guys.
Yep. Man, shake money.
Yeah, it's just the two of us. I mean, four of us now. Yeah.
What a night! It's nothing like a good old Saturday night in the middle of July, right in the smack middle of July when it's raining and freaking cats and dogs in freaking Maryland, D.C. area.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, but no, this I think this season is gonna be a hell of a good season, man.
Yeah,
I think
it's gonna be fun though. I would admit it's gonna be. I can only imagine the outcome. One win or lose, the outcome is gonna be. It's gonna be a hell of a talk. You know?
Crypto, would you agree that this is our very best opportunity in the last, say, 10 to 15 years?
10 to I would go with the 10-year bracket. Yes. Yeah, Dr. Reggie. I would say percentage wise.
Prior to this team, what team would you say had the most promise? Was it obviously the 11-5 team, 11-16 with what was that, Soprano?
Soprano, yeah.
But I don't even know if that team was as well rounded as this team, even though it got the 11 wins. So you got that accounts for something.
no, I think that team. I think the only thing.
Defensively, we could have made a run with that team.
Yeah, I think defensively, we're better than that 11-6 team. I think what made this offense, what made that team so well, is we unleashed an offense that nobody could stop at that time. You know what I mean? So I think that's what gave us
everything. Yeah, everything. Everybody was hard. It took a while before everybody caught up to us. It was kind of like last year. It took a while before people can kind of catch up to what we was doing.
Well, that's kind of like it's kind of like the 2000 when we went Brian Flores. It took a while for everybody to catch that up to that zero blitz, and once they finally did get out, it didn't have the same effect.
It didn't have the effect. Only a small amount of quarterbacks it had effect on. It definitely the third string quarterbacks it still had effect on. That's why Boyer kept doing it once he got in the control by himself, because he figured rookie quarterbacks are gonna have a hard time with it.
The only thing that I would say about this year is we have a tough ass schedule, man. I know last year we had an equally tough schedule, but damn, it just seemed like every year it gets tougher and tougher, man. And the NFC East is a really good division. I mean, Washington, if their quarterback is just serviceable, they play a type of football that's difficult. You know what I mean? You look at the Giants, and I think we should handle them, but you run into a Saquon on a Sunday, and that's
right. They play ball control offense. Yeah, they can keep you off the field. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then again for the fourth year in a row, we got Baltimore again. It's just gonna be week in and week out. We don't have any off weekends.
Right. No off weekends. Not at all. We can't afford to say, we can afford to lose this game like the Vikings game or whatever, and just throw it away and say, that's not going to be important, so we can not focus on winning this week.
Yeah.
That's why we would have almost been better off not falling into the playoffs last year, because Mike McDaniel would have a better winning percentage, and we'd be playing a third place schedule this year.
Well,
Right.
I think at a third
You would.
place,
Exactly. We would have had a third place schedule. Yep.
but
I just thought about that. That one extra win cost us the third place versus second place schedule.
But I
Yeah.
don't know if a third place schedule matters much because we still playing the AFC West and we still playing the NFC East.
Right.
And those are just, I mean, you might get one or two, opportunities there. Maybe you don't get the Ravens, but
Right. We'll be
AFC
playing the Steelers. We'll be playing the Steelers instead of the Ravens if we was a third place team.
And there are some people that argue that the Steelers is, might be.
Well, yeah, defensively they are. They actually.
Well, yeah, there's something to be said for. Yeah, last year's third place teams. Of course, some of them are going to graduate into second place caliber teams. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So it really wouldn't matter,
Unless they stay the same. Now the Baltimore division can stay the same.
Right.
They're second. And then maybe Cleveland.
The only thing that gives me pause is the fact that every year we say a division or an opponent is going to be good and they're not good. And there's no way that I can fathom us not being good. Obviously, if Tua goes down, it's serious business, and we are that team. But if Tua is healthy, we're not going to be the team that is not good, and we'll have to figure out. Hopefully, we pay some of those teams that are supposed to be good but are not good.
Right.
But our schedule, if you look at our schedule, save a couple of games, it's death row, man.
Yeah, if everything pans out as far as everybody being healthy and not going down in injuries, that's a death row schedule.
Because, I just keep going back to, I think that at one point, it was a no-brainer, when people say, is it Belichick or Brady? To me, it was a no-brainer. It was Brady. But Belichick come in one game the last 2 years within the playoffs when he made it the last 2 years ago. And then this past year, he was right there with Mac Jones. Yeah.
Right. Again, he was one stupid backwards pass away from missing the playoffs.
Right. I mean, at some point we gonna have to revisit this Brady.
I've been trying to tell everybody that. Doug.
Right. He literally is that one backwards pass away.
I mean, I'm gonna make that. There is no reason I shouldn't. I couldn't make the same prediction I did last year that we take the division and the Patriots finish second. I'm gonna lay my money on that bet just like I did last year.
Yeah, that's very probable.
It ain't a dumb bet, man. The dude they find a way, man. That Belichick, talk about heat culture. Belichick culture is a real thing.
It's a real thing, yeah. That Belichick culture is a real thing because, who are these guys he putting on the field and everything? Damn, they actually got 8 wins already, and it's December. What the hell?
You know what? What's funny is the thing I like about when I see we play the Patriots. The good thing, one thing that you always see about the New England Patriots, they're always playing with good fundamentals. The players are where they're supposed to be. There's no missed tackles. It's good scheme.
Execution, man.
Yeah, execution. Yeah.
Coach Belichick drives home the execution.
Well, I was gonna say it, but I think Crypto said that it's the most important word, and that's discipline, man. Just being disciplined. Do your job.
Right. Mm-hmm.
If we tell the outside linebacker to drop three feet back and 3 steps outside, then drop 2 steps back and 3 steps outside. Not 2.5, not 3.5, 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that's if you do that, we're gonna be successful. And they just fucking nail that shit. And it's like it's embedded in them. Be where you're supposed to be. You ain't gotta be the best athlete. Just do what we tell you to do, and we'll be fine.
Yep, Belichick will take a guy and say, look, you don't do anything good but wash windows. That's all you're worth.
That's the
But
one
I tell
thing
you
that
what,
happened.
when I put you in the game and I tell you I need to wash these windows, I need
You
you to
damn
do
right.
exactly that.
That's a
Right.
hell of an analogy
your
right
job.
there. Just wash them damn windows. That's it.
Wash it. Do
Don't
that
worry
for
about nothing
perfection.
else. Don't worry
You
about
just do
nothing
that.
else.
That's your only task.
I'm not going to ask you to go sweep the floors because you suck at that. You're the best window washer in this building. And when I need you to come and wash the windows, that's what you need to do.
Right.
And it's
He
so
doesn't just. It's not just that he drives home, do your job. It's that he finds a player's best attribute and makes that their one job, and then he pieces the rest of it together.
And you know what's been the most amazing to me? The most amazing part of their run has been the fact that not 1 year have they had a salary cap issue. You know, it's never been overpaid. They pay you right at your damn worth, and that's it. They're not overpaying for anybody.
That's a good point, Reg.
Like we never hear their salary cap hell.
Yeah, not really. I tell you what, one thing that the Patriots had is what instilled in Flores. They can make a bunch of Walmart employees perform at their highest, and that's what Brian Flores brought in us winning those 5 games.
Yes.
That same characteristic showed up at our doorstep. It may have cost us the #1 pick, but that was a trait he brought over from New England, just winning with anybody. They're like, who the hell is this guy?
And that's the point I was trying to make earlier today. I'm like, look, the reason I think we need Dalvin Cook is because look, McDaniel's coaching has been coaching for a very long time. And if you look at McDaniel's, he's still in his infancy stages of being a head coach. So he's going to need more talent on his side of the ball than Vic Fangio is, because like I said, if Bill Belichick had the talent that we had, oh my God, he'd be wrecking shop. So Vic
He
Fangio
actually
needs
may win that Super Bowl without Brady. I think he
Yeah,
probably could win the Super Bowl with our roster.
Yeah, so Vic Fangio, with all his experience, should be able to turn this defense into something spectacular.
Yeah, especially
the defense, but one from an overall team's perspective, I don't think that there was anybody that could talk to Mike McDaniel last year and they carry weight except the general manager. And you have a guy like Vic Fangio that said, "Hey man, run the damn ball," instead of throwing it all around. That means something.
I don't know, but did he do that
But
when he wasn't a coach in
I
Denver?
think Darren Bevel has
I don't
some
know if
pretty
he'll
good
do
clout.
that.
You know what I mean? I think
Yeah.
Darren Bevel has clout, though. You know what I mean? He should anyway.
I just don't know if any of those guys carry the clout as Fangio though. A guy an old school guy who don't mind walking into Fangio's office and saying, "Hey, look at here, young fella."
Hey, but one thing about Bevel, he's got Super Bowls with the Seahawks, and he played with guys like Brett Favre, and you know what I mean. So I think Darren Bevel has earned himself a name. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing of it is, Shake, is that the offense, when Mike McDaniel, let's say, it's all clear, hey, you should run the ball here, and he don't, and we're in a 3-and-out situation, that's going to affect Fangio more than it would Bevel.
And Bevel might be of the same mindset because they're playing together. Whereas as the defensive coordinator, you saying that shit, that's a staple of a defensive coordinator.
So, in other
run
words,
that damn ball.
Right. They're not going to when we're all going, damn, why does the defense keep collapsing in the third and fourth quarter? Fangio ain't going to have none of the blame. He's going to be like, what? What about when you should have ran the ball here and we could have picked up that first down easily and kept my defense off the field? That kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what we would hope Fangio's clout brings to the table. Like,
to us, yeah.
you know, fix your shit. You know what I mean? And keep my defense off the field.
And maybe,
I hope they don't have that blow up color. If they do, then we're in trouble. That means we have lost like 6 in a row.
Well, I think that my hope is that, at my school, I'll tell you this. I tell my assistant principals, y'all get 49 and I get 51. And sometimes I'm going to go with y'all 49%, but I get 51%. And to me, as long as Vic Fangio gets the right to say it, that's all you can ask for. It's somebody to say, hey, man, run the down ball, rather than having a bunch of yes men. Coach, throw it around. And Boyer, half-ass scared, trying to keep his job. Hey, it's cool, whatever you want to do. Vic Fangio is in a position where he can say, hey, man, you better run that down ball. Now, if Mike McDaniels chooses to throw it, well, all right, you're the head coach. You get to make that decision, but at least he gonna tell you, in my opinion, that you should run that down ball right here.
Hey, he's going to cover his ass so you can't come at him later going, why is your defense collapsing every game?
Right. And I think that, the one thing that I can say about the Dolphins this year, more than other years, save maybe an additional offensive line, I really believe they pulled all the right strings. It might not work out, but I think that from coaching, the only thing that keeps me, the only decision I think that they didn't make that I think maybe they should have made was a special teams coach. But other than that, I think they pulled all the right strings this year. That we would say, at least you've tried to address the issues. I don't know how the special teams coach still got his job, bro. Didn't I hear that there was colors?
Hey, Doc, you're gonna have to ask Brian Terry about that one.
I know why.
He was already saying that why do we have a Crossman has a job?
Yeah,
Brian Terry gonna have to answer that one.
Crossman, I think Crossman has pictures.
He had pictures.
Oh shit! He got pictures of that late night creeping to get you caught up every time. Yeah, but other than that, I think they pulled the right strings this year.
Yeah.
It's interesting that they didn't add an additional defensive tackle. I would have wished that they got one more, guaranteed starter on the offensive line. But, other than that, I think they've done a really, really good job. And again, I think this is our best roster.
Yeah, man. I agree.
I see Walt Dog in chat, man. That's pretty cool. Long time no see.
Interesting. Come
I
September.
think.
I'm telling you this much. I'm gonna be on board. I'm going to the most games I've ever been to all season, maybe half the season.
Wow.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Because you're going to the Philly
I'm actually
game
going to make
too,
to the New England games. Yeah. I'm probably going to most likely make the trip up to Boston.
Oh wow. I think I'm most excited about that.
So I'm gonna represent Dolphins Nation up there now. I'm probably gonna go to jail. They're probably gonna lock me up because I'm gonna be a nuisance up there, Boston. I'm throwing more tea in. I'm gonna throw more tea in the harbor.
I forgot to pin that earlier. Shake. Cap get it or something? Was it not pinned?
Hey, Crypto, you know Jennifer, huh?
Jennifer, who's that?
She's a Dolphins fan, but she's a female, so I'll just say that.
Oh, from Twitter. Oh, yeah, that Jennifer.
Yeah, who
She be on
likes the
Twitter.
Dolphins? She likes the Dolphins and New England.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I
Damn,
was
how does
just
she
saying.
like? She likes both?
Right, like she lives in New England,
Yeah.
so she likes them, but she's a Dolphin fan first, I guess you would say. But I was just
Shit.
saying that, like,
Right.
maybe you need to hit her up because they have
Okay.
apparently some really good tailgates.
Oh, okay.
And
Gotcha.
she's a Dolphin fan, and she's in Twitter Spaces with us.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I
yeah,
can't.
she likes the
Check
she
that
likes the
out.
ball. I'm still trying to figure out how she a Dolphin and you know, that's like me saying, you know what, honey, I like you too, but I like your sister second.
Right, right,
Right. Right.
right.
Right. Like, damn, how did she manage to pull that one off?
Right. But I'm going to that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to
You're
the.
gonna go to the Eagles game?
I'm going to the Dolphins and Dallas game for sure, and the Dolphins
Dolphins,
and
Dallas.
I'm going to the second game of the year with Denver, and then we'll see after that.
Well, you know,
Thought
like I
about
said,
trying to go to that one, but I couldn't get the plane.
but I told Crypto, even if I don't go to the game, like I said, I grew up down the street from the stadium, so
Mm-hmm.
I could always go to the tailgates.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'll just
Oh,
say you did.
that's
Yeah,
cool, Shake Money. Sometimes the tailgate is better than the actual game. Sometimes.
most. Hey man, we had a tailgate last year with Wally, OG, Mo, Alex. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it with Trey. I mean, it was turned up. We had a good at French. We had a good
Okay.
ass time.
Who's the other Trey? I just want Trey to be in Spaceville from Virginia, from up this way.
Yeah,
It's
not
another
that Trey.
Trey.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
another Trey. He kind of got ostracized, but
Okay. Yeah.
We in fact we went out that Saturday night before. It was I mean we had a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a couple of it was a lot of people from Dolphins Twitter that hung out.
Cool.
It was pretty cool.
Hey, by the way,
The
when y'all hang out
Broncos.
at the bar, right? Do any of them raise their hands to talk?
No,
Raise their hand to talk at the bar.
Oh man, but no, that's one thing I noticed. Once you're in person, it's a whole different. People are a lot more civilized in person than online.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's all a party, Shake.
Hell yeah.
Most people are already drunk before 9 o'clock in the morning.
God damn. Oh damn, there go Dr. Reginald. All right, man.
Doc,
You don't scare them. You don't scare them off. Look at that,
I
done.
scared him off.
Everybody falling out on us, Shake.
Said he was what's he call him?
That's right.
I'm
We'll
being
wrap it up.
lazy. I put a whole bunch of dishes in the dishwasher, so
We'll
I'm
wrap
tired
it
of
up in
washing them
15
by
minutes
hand.
anyway. You know what I mean?
Right on. We're about that time. Almost 4 hours. That's cool.
Dishwashers. Yeah.
Yeah, man. It got off the rails today. But
I
then
just
again,
got in the house. I'm busting suds.
yeah,
Well,
man, it
actually,
got
the
off the rails.
dishwasher is busting suds.
But then again, this is a tailgate, so that's nothing new.
Yep, it got off the
Yeah.
rails, but it is already back on the rails. Just so everybody knows. No worries.
Yeah.
That's how it is with
I like to
brothers.
say it's another day in paradise.
Oh, that's how it is with brothers. Yeah, we got it. Everything's all good.
Yeah. I told you, Shake Money, I used my broiler for the first time on my damn stove. This works pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually inside the stove. It's not on the bottom.
We at the tailgate have very easy, direct means of communicating each other's intentions with each other at the Fins tailgate on this team. So, everything is already squashed. and moving on. So as far as all that earlier.
Right.
So.
Yep.
That's always good. Because I did. By the way, Shake, that's meant for you too. Because we didn't put all that in the main chat. Just so you know.
Yeah, I understand.
Hugs have been given.
Uh-huh.
Like Ali was calling for hugs, so Ali got what he wanted.
Yeah, that's all good, man. Hey, look.
Right.
At the end of the day,
I just been, it's a lot of, we've been like who was it that was saying it earlier? It's been all day on Twitter and everything, man. This whole tight end thing, tight end versus running backs, tight end versus other tight ends, tight
Yeah.
end versus himself.
I
Yeah,
thought it
it's
would
just,
be more welcome and open arms because Pete actually got in on it without talking about Tua. So, I
right?
thought people will be welcome in the conversation because they was telling him, I'm so tick of you talking about Tua. But the first time he engages in the topics running back versus tight end, they want to spin it back, force him to
Well,
get on his steamroller.
yeah, and it was me physically hurting myself trying to continue to yell about the same things over and over again. So, I just had to step away a second.
I was like, yeah, finally we got Pete on the right side of the topic. And you guys want to put him back on his steamroller. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a cartoon of Pete driving a steamroller, and he's gonna have a jersey, a Skylar Thompson jersey, a number 19 icon on the front of the steamroller.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have everybody in it, a whole bunch of Dolphin fans in this, putting up the stop sign and standing in the middle of the corridor to keep them from running them over.
Exactly.
All I know is the only thing that I'm irritated about is my fucking situation right now, my computer situation. But it's gonna take maybe like a week or so to get that hopefully get that straightened out.
Well, Shake, I could actually probably whip you something up if you've I forget, you told me you had a monitor. I might actually be able to whip you something up, to get you by, dude. Just thinking for a second.
No, because I'm gonna invest in a nice little there's some good like there's a Dell
Are you
like
going to
$200.
Best Buy and get it, or are you going to go to a computer shop?
Amazon. I can get a Dell
Okay,
for like
yeah. Oh,
200.
yeah, Amazon. Oh, matter of fact, you probably just missed Prime Day because they got like half off deals now. I don't know if it's still going on, but it was like unbelievable deals. They basically giving away electronics on Amazon now. I still have to order my backpack though. But yeah, they was you probably can get a lot of good deals on there. They might have some like still some deals going on from Prime Day. Well, it's like for the last 2 days. Or you can get some good deals. It's like 50% off on some of this stuff. On nice desktops and laptops if you want to go laptop. Like what are you thinking about? A certain brand or just something with certain specs?
Just something that could run StreamYard. I don't care about anything else.
Oh, okay. Just a nice workstation type computer. Something that can decent high speed browser, which will probably be the latest version of Microsoft Edge. Then you got the regular Intel Prospinium or AMD. I like AMD. I kind of like AMD better. But something that's decent. That, like you said, for StreamYard and videos. And of course, all of them got broadband capability. Everybody's Wi-Fi 6 right now, built in, and Bluetooth 5.0. I think they're coming up with 6 now on the last specs I've seen on some of them. So Bluetooth 6 and Wi-Fi 6.
So what tripped me out was right after my intro, I put all the commercials, and right when I was about to go live to say what's going on, everybody, my computer crashed. I'm like, son of a bitch. Then I had to get my phone, and the rest is history. Holy son. But anyway, yeah, man.
Yeah. Yes. I've been having some glitches on my end too. That's probably the T-Mobile server that was crashing on me, going in and out more than anything. For the most part, it's been pretty good. I will have to estimate all the devices that's on my house that's connected to the internet. It's probably north of 30 devices. So I'm sure I'm putting a strain on the the network right now as far as the freaking what's coming across it. But they're not all pulling at the same time though. It's like maybe like not as much coming from the TVs versus um freaking the lights or whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah, the TV is the one that's the biggest data hog right now for the most part. Everything else is kind of low. They don't use as much data from the network more than the TVs that's on Netflix or YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah, guess what I figured out? Well, I
What's
didn't
that?
figure it out. I know I can do it. I got a solar powered generator, so technically I can charge my bike with the sun.
Okay.
I could just sit my bike outside and plug it
Mhm.
in, and I can put the panel out and face it south, and in 2 hours I can charge my bike. Probably less than that because the battery is not as big. So I make it do it in an hour and a half from 0 to 100 because I got a big 200-watt panel and I could hook them up in series and I could get about 800 watts and I could charge it in probably 30 minutes. So of course I'm going to be doing that. you know, when I'm gonna come back in, I don't have to plug it in. I could just plug it into one of my panels and I'll be good to go.
Mm.
Why not? Why not? Why not? Why pay for electricity when Mother Nature is giving it to you with that big nuclear reactor in the sky?
Yeah.
it's not due to go burn out for the next 1 billion years. So why not get use out of it while it's still here? Right?
Mhm.
It's probably gonna be out in the next billion years. It's probably gonna go out. So I might as well use it now while I can.
Oh man. But tailgate is gonna be it's gonna be something this year.
Yeah, it is.
Who has the best tailgate? Like, what advice would you give me if anybody to tailgate in Miami? What would it be?
What? Say that again.
If somebody, let's say somebody in the audience was to say what they never tailgate before, advice would you give them?
If they never went to the game tailgate or the
The
show here.
tailgate. No, the tailgate. The show tailgate. Not the show gate. The tailgate. For Dolphins tailgate. Never been to a
Oh,
game
at
tailgate.
the game.
Yeah. What advice would you give them?
Oh shit! I tell them, man, it's a hell of a experience if you already like being outdoors. It's just an extension of the outdoor fun that you can have. It's like if you go fishing or if you like just general outdoor, if you're an outdoorsman, put that as
You
a
go. You go. You
sport.
go. You go fishing at the
Add that as
tailgate.
a sport as an
Two
outdoorsman.
pieces of advice, Jake. Come early, and bring your appetite.
That too, but I would say this is like an outdoor sport activity. Just join in on the fun.
You go fishing at the tailgate. You said fishing.
Go fishing at the tailgate. Well, no, I don't know if they got any lakes around or anything, but I suppose you can fish at a tailgate if it's a pond that's full of fish at the stadium. I imagine you probably can pull it off. Shit, but I don't know.
Oh,
It's
you.
like Color said, just bring your appetite. Bring your not only your appetite. If you like drinking or even smoking, Bring that too. Bring a bottle. Bring a bag. You know, and you can talk as much trash about any teams that's inside of the building. Expect to get a lot of flack if you talk trash against the home team. But yeah, don't get arrested.
Man, where you got the what games where you got the
I've never been arrested. I'm just saying, people might
what
get a
games were
little
you at
bit too drunk.
the home what Miami games were you at? Home games. The home games were you in Miami.
The one the Viking one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were there any Viking fans in the tailgate?
Oh yeah, they were there. Oh yeah. Oh hell, there was a lot of them. I would say it was 50-50, to be honest with you. I was shocked the amount of Vikings purple that I saw in the parking lot and in the building. So it was literally a 50-50 ratio.
See, that's what I'm
As
talking
far as
about.
the Viking fans to our fans. You would have thought if you was to close your eyes and not look at know that you was in the state of Florida, you probably would argue that you was in Minnesota.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking
At
about.
least in that part of the building,
Well, that's what I'm talking about. You got all these fans talking about they are so mad about having Dolphin fans here, right?
Yeah.
But other fans on a Dolphins panel, but shit, look at all those non-Dolphin fans in the tailgate.
Yeah.
So,
They was actually at the tailgating, kicking it and eating just as much barbecue and tailgate food as we were, But it wasn't it wasn't saturated with Dolphin fans like you would think. You would think the ratio would be a lot higher, like 90-10, as far as the ratio. Or hell, 95-5. But that shit was damn near almost 50-50.
yeah, damn.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell? All these goddamn freaking purple.
What's the most popular jersey you seen? A Vikings jersey you seen? Justin Jefferson, or Kirk Cousins?
Yeah, it was. It was his. I'm a big Justin Jefferson fan, so here come this guy walking and doing the freaking gritty, and I looked at him. I was like, "You asshole!" But he was a fan. I wasn't gonna tell him I was a Justin Jefferson fan as a wide receiver, but I was like, "This asshole is doing the gritty in our building," and he's what you call it. And I'm like, goddamn, I wish we would have won this game so I could rub it in his face. But since we didn't win, I couldn't really say too much other than just, be a fan and just talk anyways. But
are you familiar?
shit.
Are you familiar with the soft shoe? What a soft shoe is?
Sock shoe?
A soft shoe.
Oh, soft shoe. Nuh-uh, what's that?
It's like a dance, like a funny dance that they used to do in the back. Bugs Bunny used to do a soft shoe.
I don't remember that one. No, Bugs Bunny did it.
Yeah. Well, that's what because Mike. I'll show you one day backstage what a soft shoe is because that's what Mike Gesicki looked like when he was doing the gritty. I didn't know
what he was doing.
Idea.
Oh, okay.
That shit
yeah.
was so retarded. It wasn't even funny. It didn't even look like it.
Yeah, it was.
When I seen the gritty, when I actually seen the gritty, I'm like, no, that looks nothing like Gesicki was doing. I like, damn.
What Gesicki was doing, right? I
No,
was like, man,
dance,
I knew it was going to come back to haunt him because I think somebody else turned around and did something to him. And was it the Jet game? Somebody did something and they got mad, but they forgot that Gesicki had did it against somebody else, but it was in their building. And I was like, this is gonna come back to haunt us. Somebody's gonna do it to Gesicki, and they're gonna get mad. And it happened. Lord knows it happened. Somebody did something, and they pissed off the everybody was getting mad. I'm like, well, Gesicki did it to them. He's just returning the favor. That's all. I was like, yeah. But yeah, they was what you call it. And I was like, man, this is crazy. But yeah, but that was I didn't get down to the court side. Not damn, I said court side. I'm thinking basketball. On the field, close to the sideline, because I was sitting on the Vikings sideline. Of course, but I was up a level, so it was still shaded. But I was facing the Dolphins sideline, so
anyway,
I was able to see the Dolphins players.
I want to thank everybody for coming out here, man, tonight, and I'm gonna call this a night. You know what I mean? So there's not any.
Thank you for running the show, Jake.
Yeah, no problem, man. Always. Like I said, man, when I get my computer straightened out, we'll have a little more quality. But until now, I guess this is what you're gonna get. So good night, guys.